てるの出来上がり
Good evening, everybody. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Key Energy. And hello, Asuka. How are y'all doing this evening? For the first time in a while, and not on a Saturday, it's time for PSO. And hello, Dumb Mexican Femboy. Oh, I should probably update that stuff what there at the bottom. Because we are playing Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst for the personal computer. Not Blue Burt, not Blue Barrette. There we go, Blue Burst. That is how you spell that word. Yeah, that'll do nicely. And hello, Dumb Mexican Femboy. Did I watch any Jib Jab videos back in the day? Not actively. But, like, those were the things that, like, back then, those were just getting shared around like crazy. Especially if you were, critical of George Bush and the like. They put out a lot of jib jabs making fun of that guy. Anyhow. It's time for spookiness. Look how scary it is in here. They got crows, they got pumpkins. I don't know, maybe I should just turn the game off. It's a little frightening for me. Yeah, no worries. Once we're done with PSO, I'll switch over to Kid Dracula and we'll see how that turns out. Hopefully better, because now I can use the charge shot and everything. But yeah, don't worry if you have to drop. Also, I don't think I've ever heard this track before. Is this a PSO original, or is this taken from a different Sega game? I'm gonna guess PSO original. Well, few things are, Dumb Mexican Femboy. Few things are. Okay, because yeah, I think... Because did they do the Affinia event on the Dreamcast fan server? Or not the Affinia event, like the Halloween event on the Dreamcast fan servers? I don't know, because I would have played that on there. I think. Yeah, I'll create an was it episode 1 for Halloween stuff, I'm assuming. And the usual password, 1122. But if anybody else who happens to be watching is also on Affinia or has a character on Affinia, you are more than welcome to join. Events on console private servers are much more simple, but they do bring out the decorations and music. Because, yeah, I don't remember this at all, because last year I would have still been on Dreamcast. And I do not recall this at all. But then again, that was like over a year ago, and I probably only got to hear it like once or twice at most, so. I may have very well just forgotten.
Hey.
Hello, Peekaboo Bear. How's it going? Yeah, they might not, because yeah, again, like I don't remember this, but I could just be forgetting. Oh, I actually heard the loading music for like a split second. Eventually. I will get Sonic Cross Worlds eventually, because at the very least, by the time they put Mega Man in it, I will have to be there for Mega Man. For sure. But right now, I'm playing a Once Upon a Katamari. I'm just trying to get all the achievements in that. And then I still have to wrap up Pokemon ZX. And then probably once those two are done, I will make some time for Sonic Cross Worlds. But I also do need to, like, actually get around and start playing Expedition 33 before the year's up. Because I feel like that's the big Game of the Year thing. And also, actually, God, this... It's a little nuts, honestly, because they've got Zelda Age of Imprisonment, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, rather, in, like, 2 weeks? And then a week or two after that is Kirby Air Riders. And then, like, a week or two after that is Metroid Prime 4. Like, everything's coming out. It's a little... Things are gonna get a little hectic. But, once all that's finished, I will probably get around to Sonic Cross Worlds if I can't fit it in somewhere in there before then. And hello! Hello again, Pika Blue Bear. You're on Affinia too, aren't you? So, I don't know what difficulty you're on at this point, but you're more than welcome to join us. So if you need anybody to, like... Because I think are you still, like, on hard or very hard or something? Because, we can help carry you. We can help get you some levels, if need be. Oh, nice. Oh, you're on normal still? Because, what is it? Because I think at level 20 you unlock hard mode. And then it's very hard at... No. Or is it 40 you unlock hard? Very hard's at 60, and then ultimate's at 80. Yeah, I don't know. Just, level 126, 182? Okay, 20 for hard, 40 for very hard, 80 for ult. Okay, so that's where the 20 level gap is. Okay. But yeah, if you want, we can stop in and, help you gain some levels, carry you through some places. So I think I'm all topped off on stuff in my inventory here. Oh, I do need to drop off some of this stuff in my, my vault right now. Ooh. Good idea. So yeah, I've got all the kits for the mag for to evolve it up to because I think I already have the Saturn one in my inventory here. Because I've got kit of Mark III, kit of Master System, kit of Genesis. Okay, so I still need to get kit of Saturn at some point. Ooh, definitely gotta take that out. Ooh, it's an XP boost weekend, hell yeah. Or XP boost week, rather, because we're not on Saturday. So yeah, if you want to get carried, now's the time, because there's gonna be some pretty significant XP boosties. Yeah, it's funny, because they only recently put out an update to make the UI, like, even tinier, because before... Or rather, because before the window was still a little smaller, but then because the UI wasn't scaled to 1080, they just, like, stretched out the window. And for a while, it looked a little broken. Right, but after we finish, like, a quest or two, we can hop into help you out on normal or hard. Because yeah, first I think we should take a look at what the Halloween event even is. Like if we've got some Halloween-y quests going on. Ooh, and I guess thank you for the streak. I still don't know what to properly say for streaks. Streaks are new and alien to me. But either way, never stop streaking. People love it when you go streaking. Bring your family, bring your kids. Oh my god, keep pushing triangle to open the menu. All my, like, button mapping reflexes are wrong. I probably don't need the anniversary badges anymore either. I should drop those off too. Man, the music in this is so good. Okay, my mag is full up. We're good. So once you're ready to go, we can check out what quests are available and such. And I'll finally get to show off the bunny ears I got last time. Because they don't show up while I'm in the hub, because they're technically a shield item. So, they don't show up in the hub, but once we're in the field, oh baby. Let's see, Halloween. We got Hollow Battlefield, Forest, Cave, Mine, and Ruins. I guess let's start with Forest, see how that goes. Oh, it's black and white, that's so good. Oh, I love this already. What's going on? This is a restricted area. As you can see, something has sucked out all the color. We seem to have found out its whereabouts, but we're not sure what to do. What's that? You want to see? Well, I shouldn't, but if you have a Halloween cookie, I guess I can let it slide. Oh wait, can we not even enter this quest without a Halloween cookie? Is that it? Do we need to, like, get cookie drops? Is that how this works? Okay, so we gotta grind for some cookies. So I'm guessing if we, can we buy cookies, maybe? I'm going to assume no for buying cookies, but it might be we have to fight enemies for them to drop cookies. Yeah, I'm not seeing any here. So I think we might have to quit out and go farm for cookies. Can I at least get carrot cake? Can I at least make it somewhat sugary? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. She can join right in. Well, the more the merrier. But yeah, let's quit out and go start up a new room. I guess we have to just cancel the quest outright, huh? So I'm guessing it works like the other events where the drop rate is higher the higher difficulty you're on. So let's check that out. Now let's see if we can get ourselves some cookies. Because Dreamcast PSO, I believe how it worked was when you make, all these like preset greetings would be translated on the fly. And Final Fantasy XI had a similar system. It's basically like all these fixed greetings. Like if I clicked in, which quest do you want to play and send it to everybody? Like that, it would translate those for everybody, but like anything you type in would be what you typed in. I'm on ult right now. So, will your girlfriend be able to play? Or do we have to drop it? Okay. Oh, groovy. Because actually, I believe you can just type in, what's it? Not /lobby. /lobby kicks you out. Let's see. It should say at the bottom eventually, right? Fodra 0103. Although we're currently back outside of the lobby. We're back in an instance. In ult. Okay, so in the meantime, let's just... Oh, there she is. Oh, thank you for the resub, Dumb Mexican Femboy. You should make a game suggestions channel so we can suggest games to play. I don't know about that because usually I want to like just play stuff I'm in the mood for. But if I make a suggestions channel, I guess just know that it won't be like a guarantee. But I guess I'll think about it. So what do we want to do, then? Affinia does not have Episode 3 functionality. It's got Episodes 1, 2, and 4. Episode 3 is stuck on the GameCube. Also, I missed that last message. Oh yeah, we can do Endless Nightmare. So just, you have to remind me where exactly Endless Nightmare was. It's been a hot minute. It wasn't VR, was it? Okay, it's Endless Episode 1. No. Okay, there we go. So yeah, let's do Endless Nightmare number 1. That should be pretty good for drops. Yes, please. But yeah, the thing about Episode 3 is, if you play on GameCube, or basically any of the fan servers that work with Episodes 1 and 2, those share lobbies, so you can be in the same... You can share a lobby with Episode 3 players, but you can't actually join a game with Episode 3 players. Affinia, as far as I know, is just for Blue Burst. Yeah, Episode 3 would be the card game. But it's not available in Blue Burst, so you'd have to play on GameCube. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do all this. I forget what server we used when we tried episode 3 that one night. I'm not sure if it was Stack or not. Okay, it was Ragall. Okay. So Ragall has episode 3 support. That might be what you're thinking of. Yeah, honestly, episode 3 seemed like it was a bit of a hard sell for people even at the time, so it does not surprise me that it's not terribly active. Also, actually, I just realized I didn't even... There we go. Yeah, Dreamcast players can't join GameCube players because Dreamcast goes up to version 2. And episodes 1 plus 2 on GameCube is technically version 3. So there's like a version mismatch. You can't really, there's no cross-version play like that. It's on a bespoke server. At least it was originally. But I think the architecture of the servers was different. If you play cross-version, it has crashes and bugs. Well, there you go. It technically works, but it's just too buggy. Meanwhile, I am just too bunny. Right, yeah, GameCube players can join Xbox players, because they're basically playing... Yeah, that's the same version of the game. It's episodes 1 plus 2. And hello, Zathiel. PSO's going. We were going to do the Halloween event, but it turns out we need cookies. We need to get Halloween cookies in order to even do the event. So we are out here right now trying to get some cookies to drop. But otherwise, PSO is always a good time. You could say it's 3.5 because it's effectively a patch. Makes sense. And also, I don't know how patching infrastructure really worked on GameCube, because, like, technically on Dreamcast, you can do, like, hot patches and stuff, but they're not, like, what's the word? Not fixed, but, persistent. They're not persistent. So every time you turn off the Dreamcast, you basically would have to re-download the patch. So that's how you can do things like turn off, item drop upon death and such. Yeah, also, back in the day, you needed Xbox Live to play PSO on Xbox. So, on top of the Hunter's license fee you had to pay Sega, you had to pay for Xbox Live. So, the Xbox version of Phantasy Star Online, not a great value proposition. At least at the time. Oh, did we actually kill it before it spat out any flies? Nice. Did we miss a button? Oh, wait, no, there they are. On Stack, they added a menu on the lobby selection where you can toggle patches on the fly from some months ago. Because, yeah, oh my god, I always forget the name of the Dreamcast server, but the Dreamcast server has the same thing, where it's like they've got, like, a patch menu. So, if you forgot to, turn on, like, to apply certain patches when you were booting up version 2, you could just apply those patches from the menu. And they're like a couple kilobytes, they just get thrown into RAM. And then once you turn off the system, those patches are gone. Yeah, and also, honestly, like, in Japan, they just launched a PSO Classic pop-up shop for the anniversary. And I imagine they wouldn't even bother with that if it wasn't for the fact that, like, people still remember and play PSO 1, you know? Because otherwise, it would just be another dead game that they can't really do anything with. But because fans are keeping it alive, they feel that there's at least enough people there that they can merchandise it and still have that make sense on, you know, a scale that's more than just like a Redbubble shop. So Sega's like, yeah, Sega's cool like that. And again, oh, did we? I forget how this goes. It's just that big circle, but yeah, again, like, it's like the Sonic Mania thing, where it's like they got fan devs to make an official game. And they're cool with, like, they never really cease and desist stuff. Like fan projects. So even they've left these fan servers the hell alone all this time. You love to see it. Still no cookies. Getting a lot of XP, though. Can't complain. So what does this button do? Just opens that little gate over there, right? That's just a moon. We don't care about that. And man, going back to the Dreamcast version for the Dreamcast stream I did last month, it was kind of jarring to go back to like, oh, right. There used to be, like, load times to transition between areas and to even get into a lobby at all. Used to be, like, a 10 to 20 second load. Because we were working with the magic of dial-up. But now all this shit is just instantaneous. And true, we tried to do towards the horizon, or no, towards the future on Dreamcast, and it did not end well because we were not nearly as cracked out. Ooh. It's just a weapon, and it's a cane too, so it's of no use to me. Yeah, it's a shame that we couldn't get Choo Choo Rocket to work. I still don't know what was up with that, because we were able to, like, lobby up, but we couldn't actually get into a game. It's so weird. I wonder if it has to do with one of us being on real hardware and the other one of us being on emulator, because you know, some games manage that just fine, but I wouldn't be surprised if some games that just causes problems. I only beat Towards the Future once on Stack. Because I think we did Towards the Future before on Dreamcast, but we had like a fuller party. It'd be like twice or three times with other people on Stack, leveled to 22. Did we miss a button? Because, yeah, how much does it cost to get one of those adapters for, like a Dream Pie thing? Because, like, is a Dream Pie still viable? Or did tariffs fuck that up for everyone forever? Because I've got, I had the PC DC set up on my computer, right? But I was thinking about getting a proper DreamPie setup just because there's something really goofy I wanted to do, and it doesn't work with PC DC. At least I couldn't get to work, and I never got anybody on the DC online forums to, like, get back to me on the subject. Stack has the exclusive mission, The Military Strikes Back, which is the fan favorite, has total radical, edgy dialogue. Oh, I'm sure. Because, yeah, because was it... It was on Dreamcast, right? Where we played that one mission that was, like, tried to do, like, really weird things with the cameras, and it was, like, a million years long and stuff. Oh, yeah, the broadband adapter, that's like a zillion... That was like a zillion bucks even before de minimis ending and all that shit. And yeah, that mission that we did where it's like we had to switch between cameras and it lasted like a zillion rooms with no end in sight. That was... Yeah. Not all custom missions are made to the same barometer of quality. I had a hunch as much. Oh, thank you for the Discord plug. I need to get better about plugging that myself, but like I try to keep it in the stream title. Hopefully I didn't erase it. Okay, it's still there because sometimes I erase it by accident. But I need to get better about plugging that sort of thing. It always just slips my mind. All right, so we went in a big circle, but to what end? Hey, get back here. Okay, has anybody gotten any cookies yet? Because I haven't gotten A1 yet. Honestly, probably not anytime soon. Yeah, that's what I was assuming too. I thought it was gonna be like we enter a mission and then we get the holiday event item there, and then we cash that item in for stuff. But I guess the way the Halloween event works is different. Ooh. Well, actually, I guess I don't really need a grinder. But I could always... You know what? I'll grab it anyway. Because I could always use one for if I decide to make another character. Because I've been thinking I might... Woo! It's a giant bug in a box. All right, I don't know if we really need it, but if anybody does need it, I'm at 100. 100 for the PB. Ooh, yay. Congrats on the level up. Camera, can you not? Okay, we got a photon drop. That's not quite a cookie. Maybe you can make a photon cookie. Oops, that's not... How much damage am I doing with these anyway? Okay, it looks like I'm doing some damage. And this sure gets chaotic. The Dreamcast, despite how powerful it was, despite the fact that it was capable of thought, so they said, probably could not handle what's going on screen right now, judging from past experience. But could the Dreamcast produce mind-boggling effects like the PS1? But see, mind-boggling effects are the purview of the PS1, and the capacity for human thought is the purview of the Dreamcast. I hope that clears things up. Because, despite how mind-boggling the effects of the PS1 may be, the PS1 cannot think. It is not thinking. Job complete. You'll be taken to the lobby after you receive your reward. Okay, well, we've got a lot of shit on the floor, but not a single one of them is a cookie. Do we maybe have to do a specific quest to get a cookie? I'm wondering. And how much crap did I pick up just now? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Go look at the wiki real quick, but we might just be really unlucky. That's certainly possible. That is not beyond the realm of possibility. Wait, nope. Wrong one. So where is the teleporter out of here? If indeed there is one. What's over on this side of the door? Okay, that's just where the actual teleporter route is. I kind of wish they had, like, the little flapping crows in here, too, but probably not built within episode 1, so I get it. One in 1,500 chance of drop on all enemies, and that's on ult. Well, I'm sure if we do that event a couple more times, we'll statistically hit it. Oh, wait, no, I want to keep telepipes, though. All right, analyze me, Captain. Mace of Adamant. I don't think I have that. I think that's a new one. I'll put that in my little cubby. In the hidey hole. Also, I realized that since we're not playing on the weekend, the Corn isn't here. We can't go gambling. Or at least he's not in his usual little spot over here. Maybe it's because we're in the middle of a quest. I forget how it works. I mean, what's my big cash reward for all my trouble? 8,000 peseta, hot dog. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. So yeah, I'm gonna we're gonna do probably another run or two on ult, and then if you want, we can help get you some levels. How's that sound? If you push the space bar, there'll be a little you'll start getting like free text entries. So you gotta push space bar first. Okay, groovy. Okie dokes. In the meantime, I will set up the room. Let's see, let's drop off my grinder. You know what? While we're here, while we're waiting, let me let's see, Mark 3, because oh my God, Google, please. I think I've got a spare mag, don't I? I think I have to pull one out of storage. First, let me just deposit the Sato. The Sato. Because I should have a spare mag lying around. Indeed I do. So then kit of Mark III. Should do it. And then in order to get the Mark III to turn into a Master System, I need like a level 60 Mark III mag. Gotcha. Okay. All right, now I gotta get some, I gotta feed my baby. Gotta get some, because what is it I've got? on the Rappy. Let me compare stats, because we want a similar... We want ATA nice and big. And so for that we need a... Oh, it's not time yet to feed. It's not time to feed the baby. Because I know some people have mods built in, or installed rather, that tells them, like, that puts a timer on the screen that lets you know when the mag is ready to be fed. I should probably look into that, honestly. That would probably be convenient. If I'm gonna get into mag raising. Oh. And speak of the devil. So let's see, I want high dex and then put the rest into POW. Yeah, 100 dex, rest into POW, I think is good here. But it's not time yet to feed the Mark III. Oh, good lord, you can power level this thing by just dumping antidotes into it. That's nutty, actually. Although that does also lower its POW. Well, then again, I guess either way, it just keeps the levels, doesn't it? That's not too big of a concern. So I was playing the first of the Tokimemo drama series games earlier. It's the one with Saki, and it's cute, but I'm getting real sick of that fucking bad soccer minigame they make you do a million times. Like, I'm ready to finish the game at this point because it's so annoying. I don't know about the Saki one. All I've heard is that the Shiori one is apparently really good. That's the only one I know much of anything about. I've heard a lot of hype for the Shiori drama game. Because what there's Saki, there's Ayako, and I think it's just those three, right? Saki, Ayako, and Shiori. And I'll have to play the Ayako one at some point. They're still not letting me feed the Mark III. Oh, there we go. Okay, we are doing this correctly, right? Because yes, the Mark III, you feed it all this stuff, and yeah, and it should make its dex nice and big. If I feed it one more antidote. And that's it for now. Gotta wait another 5 minutes. The dialogue is cute and stuff, so I still like it, but I'm just sick of the soccer. Understandable. And not terribly uncommon, where, like, the game is fun, has good writing, great characters, all that stuff, but then you actually have to play it, and it's a chore. Alright, so maybe if we do, do we want to do Endless Nightmare 2? Because there might be those... Because those annoying flowers are in caves, right? The flowers that kill you in one hit. So maybe we just stay in the forest. I don't know. The forest might be nice and cozy and safe. We're not really concerned about levels, we just want item drops. See, I think it might just be best to stick with forest. Just try one more run through the woods and see how that goes. It's me and my Mark III. And thus I begin my journey to become the true gamer bunny. Although hopefully this doesn't compromise my damage output too much. Okay, we're still fine. We're still good. Especially if we're just doing forest. No, not that kind of gamer. That's not the gamer I wish to become. I wish you could. I do wish you could color the rabbit ears, though. I feel like that's a missed opportunity, but yeah, most you can do is just set the rabbit ears as a skin for the red ring if you jump through like a zillion hoops. Which I don't know if I have the patience to do that. Oh, what? Oh, you'll need to show me again. I'll need to take another look at it. Oh. Keep feeding the baby. Okay. I'm contributing. Yeah, I know, like, the symbol art is quite limited. I'm always very impressed when people can pull off, like, really elaborate things with the symbol maker. Like, we've played a couple of games with their name on Twitch is Rainbow Fishin', but, their username in-game is Clown. And, they've got some fantastic symbol arts. And yeah, it only stands to reason that someone would make Among Us's with the symbol art maker. I feel like that's... Yeah, photon drop, not quite a cookie. Okay, it's another photon drop. And hopefully someday I get like a set of guns better than this. Cause like, just because of the hit percent on this gun, it's still by far the best gun I've ever gotten. And perhaps will ever get. Which is kind of sad. I peaked early in my gun career. Yeah, I've seen some people, like, make custom cars with it and everything. Like when they dropped the Minecraft DLC, I saw people just, like, cover, like, the blocky-ass minecart with, like, stickers of, like, Vocaloids and shit. I'm very curious to see what stickers they add for Mega Man when that time comes. And if you can put... How much they'll let you put stickers on the Rushmobile. The little Rush car from Battle and Chase. Feeding time. Unfortunately, my mag does not have a very high IQ. We're not in sync. My mag might be slightly stupid. But we'll get there. I'll make sure I've got the smartest Dreamcast by the end of it all. Yeah, I appreciate what Sakurai was going for in Smash with, like, the Mega Man thing, but I do miss having, like, a proper, expressive, regularly proportioned Mega Man. And, like, having one at that high fidelity it's just really nice after all this time. Because, like, otherwise... Because it's weird, too. In Smash Ultimate, all the other Mega Mans and Proto Man and Base were their regular designs and proportions. It was only Mega Man that was still, like, NES proportion. So, like, Proto Man, we've seen, like, a decent resolution as he's meant to be this whole time. But Mega Man, it's taken quite a while. Yeah, and also he's got facial expressions, exactly. He's got the expressions. Like, at most, you'd get, like, from Smash Mega Man, he does a smile in some of his victory poses. Oh, hello, Soryuhime and Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt OB, Retro Variety VTuber, and tonight, we're playing Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst for the personal computer, which is the PC version of the Dreamcast and GameCube PSO. Ooh, and I like the new Fumo emote. Very nice. Let me just give you the shout out real quick while there's a lull in the action. So what were you up to tonight? We've just been killing Gameras, trying to find Halloween cookies. And so far, our search has been relatively fruitless. And it's funny, I've never actually seen a Fumo in person, now that you mention it. I've only seen them online. Oh, RE4 Professional, dang. So, have you played Professional before? I never have. Again, my only experience with RE4, like, I played through it all the way through on the Wii, on normal. That's the extent of my RE4 history, so... Uh-oh. So I'm not entirely sure what Professional looks like, how mean it can be. Oh, first time. Nice. Did you make good progress? Is it are you running into like are you running into any walls, or are you making your way through? Oh, you got Ashley? Okay, so... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, these guys can very easily overwhelm you. But we made it out okay. Also, you'll notice, I have bunny ears. It took me quite some time to get these bunny ears. But nonetheless, with the help of chat, I acquired them during the anniversary event earlier this year. And so this is actually the first stream where I'm really... bringing them into action, along with my Sega Mark III that's floating behind my back, which, with enough time and patience, will have evolve into a Master System, then a Genesis, and then I still need to get some stuff to turn it into a Saturn, and then a Dreamcast, because it's an evolving mag. Mag being what these floating things behind us are called. Rappy outfits? Not that I'm aware of, but my other mag I have... I can equip it real quick. Yeah, my other mag is, in fact, a Rappy. So usually I have a little Rappy floating around my shoulder. But right now, I'm trying to level up my Mark III. So I can eventually get to a Saturn. And perhaps a Dreamcast, if I'm lucky. Oh yeah, I've seen. Actually, no, I haven't seen the Chow Mag. I've seen the Omo Chow Mag on Dreamcast, but on Dreamcast you can like just cheat all those things in pretty easily. Like, I have a Kapu Kapu from Choo Choo Rocket Mag on Dreamcast, but it's got maxed out stats of like every stat, which is impossible. So it's whoever gave that to me very obviously cheated it in. But there's no real moderation to speak of on Dreamcast, so it's okay. Nobody cares. Yeah, I need to get that Mega Man series, like the Blu-ray they put out. I don't know about Darkstalkers though, but definitely Mega Man. Because I would go so far as to say, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but the Mega Man animated series is probably the best Saturday morning cartoon based off of a video game from that era. Like, it easily outclasses the Mario cartoons, the Street Fighter cartoon, and very easily outclasses the Darkstalkers cartoon. Like, it's not exactly good still, you know, but it's got some highlights. It's definitely the most enjoyable of them all, and probably the most faithful. For whatever that's worth. Oh, that Amiibo video I made like 10 years ago? That's just because that was like the newest one I got. That was like right when that Amiibo came out, so I still had it in its packaging. And like, all my Amiibos I took out of their boxes, because like, I'm actually wanting to put them on display and use them and stuff. Like, whenever a game has Amiibo support, I try to see what that's all about, using the Amiibos I have on hand. And that still like, was right in the middle of like Smash 4 stuff, so I was training all my Amiibo figure players and everything. But, so yeah, it just happened to be the newest one I had at the time of when I was making that video. Yeah, I know people liked Sonic SatAM a lot, but I always kind of like... This might be a little, I don't know if it's like petty or not, but at the time, I remember thinking like, this isn't like the video game. What is this? Who is this Sally character? Who are all these other characters? This isn't from my Sonic the Hedgehog video game. So like, it always like kind of rubbed me the wrong way as a kid because of that. I was like, who are you and what are you doing here? Can you sit still for like a second so I can hit you? Thank you. Also, I don't know if I missed it. Did my little alarm for my mag go off? Yeah, actually, now this might be a hot take, but at least for Kid Me, but as a kid, I actually liked that show better than SatAM because it was at least somewhat closer to the games. Like, it had like the little like the do 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 like that, the music. It had loop-de-loops and such. Like, it was a weird cartoon nightmare, but like, I don't know, and like from that perspective of being faithful to the game, it never bothered me nearly as much as SatAM did. So as a kid, I liked it more. And now, as an adult, I can really appreciate the vocal stylings of Long John Baldry. Like, that performance of Robotnik is incredible to this day. Like, even if you strapped me to a chair and forced me to watch every episode, I'd still probably enjoy myself just for Robotnik. Because, like, Long John Baldry's having the time of his life in that recording booth. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Yeah, as for my amiibos, though, my Smash amiibos, because I did keep up with amiibos long enough to have, like, all the Smash ones, so I got those in, like, a little glass case. I went to IKEA, I got the case, and now all my Smash amiibos are in there. That I accrued over, like, the span of 8 years or however long it was. Actually, I think it might have been 7 years all told, but I was in it for the long haul, that's for sure. And then the other miscellaneous ones I just have in random places, like, I've got, like, a little shelf next to my computer where I've got some random ones. I've got the Mega Man 11 one in my little cabinet with all my Capcom stuff in it. Etc., etc. It's funny too, because like I just kind of fell backwards into the amiibo thing, because like I was at the midnight launch for Smash on Wii U, back when they would actually do midnight launches for video games. A foreign concept, I know, but I remember I was waiting there, and they also had the amiibos and stuff, and I was like, you know what? For like $12, sure, I'll get a Mario. I'll see what the amiibo figure player is all about. And then I just got another, and then another, and then I realized that it was basically tickling the part of my brain I've had ever since I was a child of like, I wanted real life Smash trophies. And then I was like, oh wait, these Smash Brothers amiibos are basically that. They're basically IRL Smash trophies. So like, by buying amiibos, I was fulfilling that that unmet need from my youth. Believe you me, I saw those ads, and I saw those ads through the gaps between my fingers because my head was right in my palms. Those were some pretty terrible advertisements. Nintendo could not market for shit back then. It still kind of amazes me that they managed to turn it around as much as they did for the Switch. And it looks like none of us got any cookies. Looks like we are still short some cookies. Unless one of you happened to get one, but I didn't. A PSO party deprived of their cookies. A bunny denied their cookie. Actually, did I get another? Yeah, let's feed the baby a little more. How much crap did I pick up off the floor? Not too much, but I doubt this Ripper plus 3 is gonna be of much value. But nonetheless, I'll get it examined. Tempest Ripper. Okay. No. Sorry, I missed that. It was, I've been playing too much Switch and JP PS1 that I keep hitting B instead of A. Yeah. Because I've got this on my, I'm playing this on a DualShock 4, and, because of the games I've been playing, I keep trying to hit triangle to open up the menu, when that instead opens up the little text options here and the symbol art. Let's see, let's stock up on those. I use a DualShock 2 on a PC hooked up to a converter. Does that introduce any latency at all? Because that sounds pretty cool, but I don't know. I figure that, like, since a DualShock 4 just works with PC pretty painlessly, like, I just use that. Because like, even for playing, like, Symphony of the Night, it's just, like, it's just a PlayStation controller. So I'm totally fine. Alright, I almost forgot to, This time we are in 104. So do we want to do one more go of the DS2 only pulls at 125 hertz, so the DS4 should always have lower latency. Thank you, Noel, for that little bit of expertise. I use a regular Xbox controller on my laptop on Steam Deck, and while it's totally functional and works, I just think it's so disgustingly standard and generic. I mean, the Xbox 360 controller was my go-to PC controller for a while, but then the thumbstick started flaking and getting black residue all over my thumbs, so I stopped doing that. And besides, I mean, I'm more used to the stick placement on the DualShock 4 anyway, and any game that doesn't have, like, native support, I can just run through Steam, like this. Oh, I see it now. That's cool. Actually, hold on. How do I do that? Remind me how I can copy other people's, symbols. Because if I go to symbol chat, because there is that one too. Capture true? Or just register? No. How do I do this? I always forget how to actually capture other people's symbols. My 360 controller started doing that too. I guess it's just hitting that age, honestly, because, like, it reminds me of how, like, if you get old headsets, the foam on them starts to melt. I think it's just, like, the plastic or whatever rubber they're using is just getting that old, that it's just starting to flake like crazy. But yeah, let me see if I can look up real quick. Affinia symbol chat capture. Okay, so you go to Oh, that's how. Why is it there instead of the capture? Whatever. Well, at least we figured it out. Nope, that's not. There we go. Now let's give this a spin. Hell yeah. Yeah, this turned out great though, thank you. I like the button one too. It's very ominous. I didn't watch it as a kid. I saw it as a teenager. I think I talked about this already. But I saw it as a teenager just because that was the era of when they were putting stuff up on YouTube, perhaps in direct opposition of copyright. When you could just look up that shit on YouTube nice and easy. Polyplant, do I know? I don't think I'm familiar. Am I? I don't think I'm familiar. Oh, okay, I never saw that show. I know people really like that show. I just never saw it. I don't watch a whole lot of television these days. Now that one I do know. I'm in the correct age bracket to understand that one. But yeah, honestly, I think that considering it's been kind of a bust to get Halloween cookies, let's just go ahead and like get you some levels. Why don't we? So I'll start a party on normal. It's this window over here. The password, as usual, is 1122. It says there it's level 11. I think what Pika Blue Bear was saying earlier is that the other people carrying them were level 22. Yeah, it's the password is 1122. So we can go like pretty much right to ruins, and then you'll be getting levels like crazy. We could maybe do towards the future, because I'm wondering if it might. What do you think would result in more experience? Just going straight to ruins and doing an entire like ruins run, or doing towards the future? Towards the future, or okay, so let's just do that then. Sounds good to me. Not to mention it's always nice and fun. Oh, is that a Sonic? Is that a Sonic over there? Oh. Oh, gotcha. Right. Okay. In the meantime, then, I will go ahead and check out what's in the shop. Let's see. Now that one I know is from Gravity Falls. I only saw the first season of that back when it aired. And then I never caught up with the rest. But that was a good show, from what I recall. Ah, no usable discs. Oh, there we are. There we are. All right, let's see. I believe it's, yeah, VR towards the future. Yes, please. Oh man. Well, it's a good thing that Affinia has XP share. Actually, do I even get XP? Okay, no, I still do. I still get some XP. It's not a whole lot, but it is boosted nonetheless. And it should do you just fine for helping you get some levels, especially as we get near the end. And I need to feed my baby. I need to feed my Sega baby. Oh, is that it? We're already... Oh. Well, all right then. Hello, dragon. Hello, old friend. And who knows? Maybe when we do this, we'll run into we'll actually get some cookies. You never know. Go ahead. Oh, didn't even get to complete the taking off animation. I've never seen, because usually I always see it do the animation to get up in the air, and then it goes back on the ground to do its dying animation. I've never seen it just interrupt its flying animation like that before. That's a new one to me. Are you going to get stuff right now, or? Because do you still get experience even when we're killing people in a different room like this, or what? By the way, it's not much, so there we go. Just like that, huh? And God, it's still so weird that we actually saw this guy, sort of, like the reverse of this guy in Phantasy Star 4. I was not expecting that. Good lord. Oh wait, there's more. Honestly, I might as well just switch to a gun too so I can actually contribute. Because everybody's killing them too fast. Up. There we go. Let's see, where's my antidotes? One. Now, how quickly is this one gonna go? The only thing that's unfortunate about my gun is that it's a little too stubby for this. And that's it, already. To anybody who might be watching that is not usually, that has not played PSO before, I can assure you this is not the usual experience. Usually when you're playing this, you're about the same level as Pika Blueberry over here. And not the same level as the rest of us. But hopefully it's resulting in some good XP, because I see you've already got one level out of this. Oh, are you getting attacked by stuff? Oh, that's wild. I don't even see anything. I guess whatever it is you're fighting was just like desynced or something. Okay, what's hitting you? I don't even see what's hitting you. I think your instance might be like slightly out of sync or something. Because clearly something's hurting you. Oh, okay, there's a trap. Are you still with us, or...? Yeah, on our end, it looks like you're just fighting the air and, like, occasionally getting knocked on your ass by the air. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, if you can see the TP. Also, what's with the disc? Or is that something only I can see? Is that just one of my drops? Okay, because whatever it is you're fighting, you're still just attacking the air. Okay, now you're gone. Okay, are we good now? Are we ready to proceed? Are we no longer desynced? Because is Backstreet back? All right. Are we O-Town? Are we 98 degrees? I'm sorry, what? I missed some of that. What's got retro achievements? NSYNC get to the show for Game Boy Color. Oh, you know me. I've got to get the NSYNC get to the show for Game Boy Color Mastery. I need to have that badge on my retro achievements profile for the rest of time. NSYNC Hotline. Which one is that? Because it's like, because I would assume that's like one of those like little like phone toys you talk into, and it's like you push the number on the telephone, and it's like a pre-recorded message from like Lance Bass or something like that. You can get a pre-recorded message. Okay, it's the PC one that came with a weird phone toy. Okay, so I was half remembering that correctly. Okay, that's where I saw it. Yeah, it must have been from LGR. That's probably where I saw of that. I have not heard the Infograms Rocks My World anthem, but I have heard, Are You Keeping Up with the Commodore? If at this point we're just talking about random tech and computer company power ballad jingles. Or whatever you want to call them. Because, yeah, I don't think I've heard the Infogram song. I think that one has passed me by. I have not had the privilege. All right, get yourselves ready. This will be a real fierce battle. It'll be the real white-knuckle slobber knocker. Oh man, that was hard. I could barely even swing my weapon. All right, GG's. And look, you're already level 13. This is actually going by pretty quickly. We might even have you at level 14 before this is all over. Are there any antidotes on the floor? There we go. Because my baby is hungry for antidotes. Oh, never mind. You're already level 14 now, so you might hit level 15 by the time we're done with the boss of this area. Ooh, and these guys are 50 XP. This will be really good XP for you, actually, compared to what's in the earlier areas. Yeah, 33. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get you so leveled up. Up. Okay, that just brings you back on top of the little platform. Okay. I always forget how it goes in this version of the area. Man, this area is still, like, super cool conceptually. Or so you find that one little terminal that's just like... Wait a minute. These aren't ruins at all. I just wish that this game was a bit more, like, as far as narrative presentation goes, is a bit more advanced. Because that is its storytelling is fairly rudimentary. And I kind of wish it had a bit more going in that respect. Just even, like, episode 4. It's a little, Oh, Did Maz already get here, or... Yeah, we're in that part of Sonic Adventure where Knuckles travels back in time. We just have to glide around for a bit and find the claws. Oh, does that mean Maz is locked out? Oh. So, what do we want to do then? Because we can't... Yeah, true. We can just kill this guy super quick and that's not a problem. That's true enough. So I guess let's just do that real quick, and then... If we do another run, we might even be able to get you up to level 20 in, like, another run or two of TTF. Actually, I might as well just... I see you. Fucking fighting Dark Faults at this point is just like, how many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? Especially after Phantasy Star 4. In that game, it gets a little absurd how many times you have to fight this guy. Because, like, I get that's the point. That he's, like, supposed to be, like, the primordial darkness that can never go away unless you take out the source. But, like, it does get a little silly. I am a Banui now, but at what cost? What happened to Red Ring Rico? And hey, how come I can't keep my ears for the victory pose at the end? This is bullshit. Anyway, congratulations, Pika Blue Bear. You are the hero. You, yes, you are the hero. I get bunned on stream, but debunned in game. What does it all mean? Oh, now you're level 16. Holy shit. So yeah, one more go towards the future, and you'll be at, yeah, one more round of Towards the Future, you'll be at level 20. You'll be ready for hard mode. And also, let's see if, let's see, do I have any stuff I could give you? Yeah, how about, here you go, just for you, Pika Blue Bear. I got a stack of 10 grinders here for you. Also, what disc even is... What? Maybe we hold on to that. Maybe we deposit it in the bank. Because I did have one more round of mag feeding to go, right? Yes, I did. Alright, now we buy 3 more. Alright, so let's head back to the lobby, and then we'll do... I think if we do one more instance of TTF, we'll get you up to level 20. And you shall be well on your way. And how was our rank, anyhow? Time to clear, 19 minutes, 18 seconds. Team death response frequency 0. Enemies killed was 184. Your team's rank is A rank. An excellent rank. You must have been training. And now for the reward. 5,000 Meseta. We're rolling in the money now. Let me just go ahead and make another, PSO should have throwbacks to the older Phantasy Stars? Well, that's the thing, Nekasune. It does. As a matter of fact. Not as many as you'd hope, certainly, but they are there if you look for them. Like, the Ruins music and the spaceship music have Phantasy Star 1 and 2 music in them. And you can get some items like the Naze Claw, and I believe also the Dungeon Shortcake you can get as an item in this. And there's some quests that are callbacks to Phantasy Star stuff. Like the Phantasy Star 4 quest where you have to find the dog. I believe there's a quest in PSO 1 that's like a direct reference to that. Actually, it's... yeah, it's, if you go to the spaceship, it's the one that's like a In fact, we can even, if we go to episode 2, we could check that out even. But yeah, it's VR Ruins and VR Ship, I think it's what it's called, if you want to look up the tracks online. Like, although it's more like it's like the bridge in the middle of those tracks is what's taken from Phantasy Stars 1 and 2. And also, it's not in this version, but on the Dreamcast version at least, the FMV at the beginning, the very opening notes. Yeah, VR Temple and VR Spaceship, that's what it's called. But the very first couple of notes in the FMV that plays in front of the Dreamcast version, and I think maybe also the GameCube version, that's taken from the intro from Phantasy Star 2. The do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Like, that's just straight from Phantasy Star 2. So, all that to say, there are original Phantasy Star callbacks for those with eyes to perceive them, if you go looking in the right places. And also, I believe I should have the Naze Claw in my inventory, in my storage, because that's just like the weapon of Nay from Phantasy Star 2. Although it's not nearly as good as the weapons I've got right now, so I don't use it very often, but, where is it? I had it? Or do I have it on Dreamcast. I have the Naze Claw on Dreamcast. I don't believe I have it here, actually. Some of the music in Episode 4 actually remixes stuff from Phantasy Star 3, but people don't like 3, so no one notices. In all fairness, I don't remember a whole lot of music. We just played Phantasy Star 3 not too long ago, and I would be rather hard-pressed to remember any music from Phantasy Star 3. So I'll have to go back and, like, check it out. But yeah. Yeah, once everybody's ready, we can start up towards the future. Yeah, too bad none of the Sega mags have PBs. That's unfortunate. Because that is the one thing preventing them from being, like, utilitarian at all. Okay, everybody's here. Alrighty. Also, hello, Paracapras. I never said hi. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Paracapras? Just immediately smoke the guy that you need to kill to unlock the door. And man, the Boomas walk so slow. I had forgotten they walk this slow, considering how quickly the guys in Ultimate walk. Like, in comparison, the guys in Ultimate are like Akuma doing the Shungoku Satsu. Just casually misutsu-ing the player. Just being your ass and going, Shush! Alright, just 1 second. Gotta feed the baby. So already at level 17 with this mag, that's pretty good. That's not too shabby.
Hey.
Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? We are in the middle of PSO right now. We're just doing some runs up towards the future to help Pika Blue Bear here level up. And already they're at level 17. So we're probably going to hit level 20. Actually, we might even make it to like level 22 or something by the time this is over. At which point we can just hop into hard mode. And then we'll really get the levels. Because this isn't a boosted XP week. So might as well get into leveling while we can. Awesome, glad to hear it. Actually... Okay, do any of these have antidotes in them? Because I do need more antidotes to feed the baby. I have to feed the Sega Mark III that's floating over my back. Because I need to feed this Mark III in order for it to grow healthy and strong into a Genesis. And then once I get the requisite items later, into... Oh, that's a really good Rappy. Yeah, once it gets big and strong, and I get the requisite items, I can evolve it into a Saturn and then eventually a Dreamcast. And also these guys, are technically also from Phantasy Star 4. So some of the enemy types are callbacks to old Phantasy Star. Like, even the Rappies. Even though, you know, what Parakeet Press was saying earlier about people don't like 3, the Rappies are originally from Phantasy Star 3. And then, but they were called something else in the English version of that, and it wasn't until Phantasy Star 4 that they were also called Rappies in English. But that is where they came from. So, the de facto Phantasy Star mascot is from Phantasy Star 3. The one that people, by and large, don't really like. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, even though Phantasy Star 3 was, like, weird and jank, it had neat ideas. It was trying stuff. I appreciate it. The whole generation system is cool as hell. That one is called hashtag Stop Rappy Hate. But who could hate Rappy, though? And also, when the time comes for us to play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, I will have to go out of my way to get the Rappy Egg. That's non-negotiable. Yeah, like... I do think also, like, the grid thing where you can, like, dynamically adjust the strength of your skills and everything, of your techniques and such. That's a cool idea. Even though I think it's usually, like, there's no reason not to just crank it all the way up to max for healing. And that the rest of the way you can just, like... I think that's a concept worth revisiting, but perhaps with some better balancing. Also, did I... Hold on, gotta feed the baby, sorry. Oh. Oh, now it's happened to me. You can use it once the battle is finished. Well then, I'm gonna make a telepipe back to the back to base, and then I'll meet you on the other side. How about that? So once yeah, you can lock people out of the boss teleporter by accident, but that's not a huge deal. I am in no need of the XP, but yeah, all you have to do is like wait for everybody to stand on it, and then it'll be like automatic. In the meantime, I think it's time for my 2 telepipes for me. For a little old me. You're not desynced again, are you? Or, okay, you were just typing that. Okay. Because for a second there, I thought maybe this level was just like, or this area was like doing stuff to your connection. Also, I see you're at level 18. Very nice. Right. That's where I recognize it from. Because I was like, I know that lyric. What's that from? But now I remember. That is a big stick. And don't forget, you can use the grinders on the stick to make it even more powerful. Although you might want to consider conserving your grinders for even better weapons down the line. But that is an option available to you, if you so choose. And indeed, big. Oh yeah, like, because I have the Dragon Slayer, which is, on Dreamcast? I don't know about on GameCube. Probably not on GameCube. But on Dreamcast, it just looked like a regular big sword like this, like the red sword, but, on Blue Burst, it's got like an eyeball in it. It's very cool. Also, hold on. Oh wait, okay. Someone else has got you. Hey, Mr. Taco. PSO's going. We haven't had much success getting into the Halloween event because it turns out we need to get Halloween cookies. And, for whatever reason, they're just not dropping. So right now, we're just helping Pika Blue Bear, power level. So already, they started this at level 11, and we're now at, what is that, level 18? I think it was. And once they hit level 20, we can jump on ahead to hard mode for even more XP. And also now's just a really good time to do some power leveling because there's the XP boost going on right now. But also everybody else besides Pika is grossly over-leveled. So that's just kind of why we're melting these bosses right now. Bada bing, bada boom. It's just that easy. Yes, won't someone please think of the poor level 182 Asuka? Practically starving out here with these level counts. Also, you may have noticed that I have a Sega Mark III hovering behind my back. And I am currently in the middle of trying to evolve it into a Master System, and then from there on, into a Genesis. Actually, is it time to feed yet? Oh, yes, it is. I missed the alarm. Because right now my mag is at level 18. I need to get it up to level 60 before I can evolve it into a Master System. So right now it just kind of looks like a nondescript gray slab. That's an excellent question, King Ghidra. I don't know if they, like, localize the textures for it at all, so I... Hold on a minute, what? This isn't the usual music. Okay, but now the question is, how long will we even get into this song before this area's over? Why is Knight's music playing? That's because you can get items in Affinia that change the background music. Oh, and this is the other version. I'm always used to like the male version. But yeah, if I go in my inventory right now, I have a couple. I don't know if I want to interrupt them now, but in the next Oh, it's the kids version? Because, yeah, this is the one that when we played a couple months ago on stream, this is the one we got. Yeah, unfortunately, once we leave the area, the music will have to stop. But I will demonstrate on stream how you too can change music with the right items. And also, it should be said that this server in particular adds songs that were not in the original. Yeah, once we actually get into the thick of it. So yeah, just like that. Ah, but it's over already. Damn you, Dark Faults, you ruined my wedding! You bastard! But yeah, you'll find those discs just lying on the floor. They're randomized drops, and there's like, what, like 60 of them or something at this point? There's a lot. There's a lot of different songs you can get. Like, they added like the theme from Puyo Puyo. They added Fly Me to the Moon from Bayonetta. Yeah, but the writing, the vibe is all up. You have to reschedule the wedding now. The cake's gone to shit. Oh, well, there you go. Ah, and I see you're not quite level 20 yet, so we can do another run, I guess. Unless you're getting tired of this. I'm down for another, but... Also, I missed, one more 20 or a partial one, like a partial and then swap to hard. Let's just do another full one, see if we can get, like, because I think even with us around, jumping right into 20 can be a little brutal, so maybe a couple extra levels on top of that wouldn't hurt. So, yeah, I think that's probably a good idea then. Why is the knife so strong? Because, balance for this sort of thing's always very funny. Like, you could have the biggest fuck you gun in the world, but then it's like, I got this really cool knife, and then the gun loses to the knife because the numbers. Actually, what kind of stuff do I have on my person right this second? I could probably stand to just... Oh, right, I need to actually talk to this guy first. As a matter of course. Yeah, you should watch Surviving Edged Weapons on YouTube. Do they have the full video of Surviving Edged Weapons on YouTube? Because I've only seen Red Letter Media watching that video. I didn't know they had the entirety of the actual original video. Oh my god. I need to set some time aside to watch Surviving Edged Weapons. Because already what I've seen from that Red Letter Media video on it, that video seems like a real hoot. Oh, also, when you're ready, there's some neat stuff you can also do in the lobby regarding music. So I shall be waiting back at the lobby. Over in 0104. Let's see, I believe we can just go talk to anybody and, yeah, change song, let's see. So if you pay money at the counter here, you can change the music to whatever the hell you want. And everybody else in the lobby has to listen to whatever you chose. But it does cost actual meseta. So that it ain't free. Knife or bat? The eternal question. Honestly, I'd probably go with bat just for the reach, you know? Having that couple, like, having that extra foot of reach, I think that makes all the difference. Keep things at arm's length. Don't let the knife wielder get in close. Anyway. Noted for what purposes, dare I ask? I can't just cut out the music here. I played the entirety of Kid Dracula, but because it's not a very long game, but I was doing a fucked up challenge run that was like, don't use the charge shot at all, which did make things significantly harder. Not to mention the final boss has like fucked up hitboxes anyway. Yeah, the elevator was already kind of a problem, but now like we got the knack of the elevator. We know how to tackle the final boss and its weird fucked up hitboxes. I think a second run through to do some Chivo cleanup will go a lot faster. The ice cubes might still thwart us, but we'll see. We doing a full run of Castlevania. I'm here for Castlevania 64. Not quite this year, because we did Castlevania Lament of Innocence. We did Symphony of the Night for Retro Achievements. We did Kid Dracula once. We're going to do it again tonight, probably. And then on Wednesday, we'll be doing Castlevania Judgment for the Wii. So if you want the classic Vania lineup, I think there's plenty of other streamers who've got you covered. But I felt that perhaps I should tread the path less often trodden. Or however it is you would conjugate all that. There's just the ones you don't see nearly as much. Because, like, that was the first time I ever played Lament of Innocence, and I quite enjoyed it. That game is really cool. And then Kid Dracula, that's a game I played once before. But man, I don't remember it having such a brutal difficulty spike, but I guess that's because I played it on the collection where you had the benefit of rewinds and save states and what have you, so I probably cheesed my way through it. The slowdown? I did, well, I went back and tested some things. It seems like, the sluggishness of the controls, like how you have to hold down a button for an extended amount of time before he starts moving, that's just endemic to the game. That's not even the emulator. And I think, yeah, the slowdown is the same thing, because, we couldn't, because as Rachel explained, when she dropped by the stream later, you can't really get rid of the slowdown without fucking up other timings like the music and such, just because of how like the NES CPU worked. So we were kind of stuck with that. You'd have to have a more custom-made solution like what M2 does with their games sometimes. Like you have to actually go into the game and disable that shit. Also, as you can see, Pika also designed a symbol art. Of me. That's me. With my ears on fire. Blowing shit up. As I'm wont to do. Also, did they already go on ahead of us? Okay, the answer is yes. Oh, and it's feeding time for the baby. Yeah, this guy's just like very ineffectively, like ineffectually pawing at me while I try to shove antidotes inside of my Sega Mark III. Oh, you got it? Oh yeah, the big sword, nice. We like big swords around here. Something, it was too big to be called a sword, it was more like a slab of iron. But I'm not even using the Dragon Slayer. Let's get this cursor out of the way, why don't we? Yeah, you heard Asuka. Read Burke. Don't even give the dragon time to get off the ground. Your ass is staying put. Okay, not here. Not here either. Where are the greens? There they are. I love Burke. He's cool with big sword. Oh, there we go. Wait for me! Something, Burke is strong, doesn't afraid of anyone. When he burked all over those guys. And I gotta tell you, it's extremely cathartic to fight these flower guys and just kill them instantly like that. And you actually get more experience when they're split apart like that. How goes PSO? We still have not gotten any Halloween cookies, so right now we're helping Pika Bear over here power level. They're almost level 20, so that means almost ready for hard mode. And in the meantime, I'm taking the time to make my mag big and strong so it can evolve from a mere Sega Mark III into a Sega Master System. It's at level 20 now. It's gonna need to be level 60 before it can go full Master System. Wait, what about Make My Videos featuring Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? And or Crisscross, depending on which version of the game you've got. Which volume of that illustrious series. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, Crisscross, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, and C&C Music Factory, I believe are the three. I have not had the privilege of playing them either, but, like, they're not really games. As much as they are, like, from what I understand, they're not games as much as they're, like, multimedia things. Yeah, they're like postage stamp sized. The videos in that. I mean, people thought that FMV games were like the future because it's like, how could graphics get more realistic than actual video? So if you make a game that's nothing but actual video, then you'll have the most realistic looking graphics ever. It's the ultimate video game. Although I will say, I do have a soft spot for, what's it called? Rebel Assault 2 on the personal computer and the PlayStation 1. And actually, I really want to play the PS1 version at some point because that has light gun controls. And I am fascinated to see what that looks like. Are you gonna get on the teleporter? Or... Yeah, honestly, I was kind of amazed that that screenshot you posted of the movie CDs looked as clean as it does, considering the technology involved. But I guess that's the benefit you get of it being, like, on a CD rather than something you have to download over dial-up. The inherent benefits of just having hundreds of megabytes at your disposal. Just no-selling all these robots attacking me. Like some kind of super Chad. Oh yeah, and while we're at it, might as well use this now. Do you remember how they were going to make a VR Panzer Dragoon game? And how that just kind of never happened? Yeah, it's the first stage of Panzer Dragoon. Yeah, because if you look it up on YouTube, you can even find videos of it, because they showed it at, like, I think it was at TGS or something, and it was another sort of deal with, like the Panzer Dragoon remakes, where it wasn't Sega themselves making it, but they licensed it out. And, then it just kind of disappeared. I don't know if it ever really got beyond, like, a proof of concept thing, frankly. And yeah, because the PC port, if you played it on that one card that was like the Saturn hardware on the PCI card, that's just basically like a perfect port, if I'm not mistaken. Because like, there were a handful of games. I think Sonic R was also one of those games that if you had that card, it's just basically the Saturn version. And VF2. But would it improve the PC version of Bug? That's an excellent question. I would have to actually play Bug in any of its incarnations to find out. But honestly, I feel like I'm kind of doomed. I am fated to play Bug at some point. Yes, indeed. That's a good question. Oh, we're already here. Did you know that if you went to Jack in the Box in 1998, you could get a Jack in the Box kids meal toy of Bug? Alongside toys of Sonic, Echo the Dolphin, and Knuckles. One of them is just Bug. For some reason. Like, that was even like 2 years after Bug 2 came out. What the hell were they promoting? Yes, you can also win Sonic and Knuckles on PC. Also, I don't think Jack in the Box even does those kinds of kids meals anymore, like where they give you a toy. It feels like most fast food places gave up on that after the early aughts. Like, I don't think even Burger King does that anymore. I am choosing to ignore that. Oh, thank you, Blue Star Rob, for the, Oh, man, that's a picture of the kiosk itself. Yeah, you could win Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic and Knuckles on PC, Echo the Dolphin, and Bug. Just banger after banger. Yeah, it's funny because like this toy lineup is specifically for Sega PC, so I guess maybe the PC version of Bug was contemporaneous? But how random that they'd even do a toy lineup for specifically PC ports of Sega IP. I have to imagine, like, all jokes aside, I have to imagine that's probably, like, the kind of thing that's, like, everybody testing that game, like, makes that joke at first, but after that they get sick of it, and then every time they get a new tester who starts making that joke, thinking they're so clever, everyone's like, oh, God, fucking... shut up. You think you're so fucking funny. Oh yeah, I've got bunny ears. Because it was the Affinia Anniversary event back in August. If you got enough of the little tokens, you could trade them in for bunny ears. And with the help of chat, I was able to get myself these ears. Although they're actually, like, the thing that sucks about them is that they take up the shield slot and they've got very poor defense. So I am strictly wearing this for the fashion. There is no actual advantage to wearing these bunny ears. But if you go through a very elaborate series of requirements, and assuming you have the red ring item, which is a very rare drop, you can get a skin for the red ring that turns it into the bunny ears. So you get all like the stat bonuses of the red ring, which is like one of the rarest pieces of equipment in the entire game, but it looks like the bunny ears on your character. So there's all that. Yeah, exactly. It's the cosmetic armor curse, and same with the mag I'm using right now. The Sega Mark III mag that I've got on my person at this moment. Because that's actually, like, not only is it only, like, level 20 compared to my level 200 mag that I usually use, but it doesn't even have a photon blast for it, so my TP meter is always at 0. And we are once again the hero. Nice, you're level 22. That should be pretty good for once we step into hard mode. No! Wrong item. Ah. That was kind of a waste. Oh well. Actually, what items do I have now? What kind of crap did I pick up? Okay, I got a tri-grinder. That's actually worth holding on to. Alright, well, I'm gonna head back to the lobby real quick, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, because I do need to run to the bathroom, and I've run out of snoozes for ads. Alrighty, I'll be back in just a little bit. So sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back in a jiffy. And we're back. Sorry for the abrupt interruption of the music. Well, let's see. I think we can do like one more run, but this time in hard mode. See how that goes for Pika. Yeah, we are officially bumping it up. And that means if we get to Dark Faults, we will see its elusive final form. And we'll see how that goes. Also, I kind of... There we go. Okay. That's probably fine. Get that cursor out of the way. Yeah, we're fine for all this. So once Asuka once Asuka gets back, we can just hop right into it. In the meantime, just cracking myself open a Baja Blast. And guys, you have no idea just how excited I am for the Baja Blast pie that's due to arrive in 2 weeks' time. Like, I have to know. I have to order one myself and see. And now these Boomas actually take 2 hits to kill with this gun instead of just 1. Because, yeah, already you're getting like 60 XP from these guys, when before, these same guys were only giving you 9. So with the current XP boost going on, I think your levels are about to get nuts. Come on, wake up. I know you're not actually dead. I blinked. Okay, there we go. Now it just... Yeah, there's the usual cycle I'm used to, where it gets up, then goes immediately back down. Actually, hold on. Were any of these antidotes by any chance? Y'all can go on ahead. I'm gonna scour the floor for antidotes. Okay, none of them are. Oh, there's another one of them over there. I forget if this guy's even named the same thing in Phantasy Star 4. Pan arms. Oh, there we go. These contemptible assholes. Honestly, these guys, these blue guys, these guys that are not quite chaos. Not my favorite enemy type. Even, yeah, the poifully slimes. Not my favorites. Never have been. Even at this high of a level, they're very obnoxious to fight. When you say they're shitposts, you mean when they're like little puddles on the floor? Because they're just obnoxious and they just turn into those puddles all the time, so... If you're trying to freeze them 9 times out of 10, they're just gonna turn out that way. Alrighty, already level 24. Pretty good. I don't think you've died once yet, have you? Thus far. Not that I've noticed. So far, so good. Oh, you did? I must have missed it then. Wonder why it takes them so long to spawn into this room. Oh! What's that noise? I heard. Special weapon! And another! Also, thank you for the follow! Oh my goodness! I'm so spoiled with weapons. Even though they're not the Halloween cookies I was hoping for. All the same. And hell yeah, Boon Solidarity. But just so you know, this isn't even my final form. Oh wait, no, you're not an enemy. Hello, Endymion. And well, I would redeem it just now, but that would
Get real.
Oh. Well, there you go. Thank you, Blue Star Up, for looking out for Endymion. We like to have fun around here. Actually, hold up. Speaking of things assuming their final form, I have to take my Mark III closer to its final form. Real quick. Okay, level 25. That's pretty good. Soon, the Mark III will be advanced enough to reach the lofty heights of the Sega Master System. So yeah, even though we're on hard mode, you can still stun lock this boss pretty bad. And see, now it takes like 10 seconds to kill this boss instead of like 5. And thank you. But really, this is chat's fault. I can only assume this form if chat says so. And I cannot maintain this form for long. Not unless I am fed with points. Alright, there's nothing on the floor here for me. No antidotes to shove into my Sega Mark III. I don't think I saw the Halloween ones. Are they the Splatoon ones? Because I've seen people like draw like fan art of like the Splatoon ones. Where is everybody? Okay, they're up. Y'all are up ahead. And I don't even see Pika anywhere. But where is Pika Blue Bear? There we go. It's like playing Marco Polo. Uh-oh. I didn't even take damage from that, jeez. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, we're already here. Well then. All right, so how far did you ever get in Stack? Have you seen the true final form of Dark Faults before? Because at level 26, I think you might be all right, but it might still one-shot you at times. It can be a little brutal. But I'll try to... So I'll try my best to keep you alive. Oh, the Mario ones. Oh. I don't think I saw those then. Okay, I haven't seen these ones. Those are new to me. And fortunately, we can still melt the first few phases of the boss, but that third phase will be a little tricky. So far it looks on normal, right? But now... Yeah, we are playing on fan servers right now. There's a couple depending on what platform you're playing on. We're playing on PC, so we're using the Affinia fan server. Whereas if you're on... GameCube, you have the option of Ragdoll or Stack, as well as, looks like he's about to call you Ark's trash. Oh, yep, there. So yeah, when he does that, you want to run. You want to be on the run when he does that. This boss can be a bit of a bastard. Oh. That was actually pretty quick. And there's Red Ring Rico. She saved. Because you can only save her on hard motor hire. So now all of us, we are the hero. It's basically like, it's more like Diablo than any real MMO, I'd say. Because, like, it's mostly like you're going around, you're hacking and slashing in, like, little bespoke areas, collecting loot. It's not really what I would call an MMORPG, though there are RPG elements to be sure. I would say this is closer to something like Diablo. Also, you can do this. Yeah, it's true, Zero J. It did, because especially for console RPG stuff, because, like, before the Dreamcast, like, technically consoles could go online, but you had to, like, buy adapters or special little dongles and peripherals, but the Dreamcast did have online right out of the box, which is why, like, and they pushed online gaming really hard. Like, you didn't have to buy a modem, your shit just came with a modem. You could just plug in a dial-up cable in there, and you were online. So, Dreamcast was definitely what I would call a pioneer for online gaming. Because otherwise, it's like, you had to get, like an X-band adapter for your Genesis or Super Nintendo. You could only play, like, 3 games online, or you would have to play... you'd have to get, like, the SegaNet adapter, I think it was called, for the Saturn, and only a handful of games supported that. But because this just launched with a modem, packed right in, you had way more online games, and you also had DLC. Like, you can... And actually, a lot of that DLC is still backed up, so if you're on a Dreamcast and you can still connect to the internet, you can hook up to... like, if you have a Dream Pi... You can hook up to, like, a fan server. Gotcha. Okay. You can hook up to, like fan servers, like, backed up a bunch of original Dreamcast websites and DLC and such. So you can still play all the Sonic Adventure DLC. Oh yeah, the episode 3 is the one with the card game stuff. And that was on GameCube only. This is Blue Burst on PC, which is episodes 1, 2, and 4. They completely skipped episode 3 on PC because it wasn't terribly popular even on the GameCube, from what I understand. And that's why, like, episode 4, like, also episode 3 takes place, like, 20 years after episodes 1 and 2. So episode 4 just takes place, like, right after episode 2. I just wish episode 3 played a little faster, is the thing. Like, if that game had, like, a fast forward button, that would help that game so much. I played the GameCube one using the broadband adapter. Yeah, because it was basically just PSO, and then there was one... Because, yeah, for strictly online games, it was just PSO, and then there was one other game in Japan. I forget its name. And then otherwise, like, a handful of other games use it for LAN, for, like, local LAN connectivity, like Mario Kart and I believe 1080 Avalanche use it for local LAN play. But if you had a thing on your computer called Warp Pipe, you could basically plug your GameCube into your computer, and then it would spoof a LAN connection between 2 GameCubes over the internet. So you could, like, kind of finagle online play that way. But nowadays, there's actually a hack for Mario Kart that lets you do direct online play just straight from the GameCube. through the broadband adapter over the internet, but you do need to know the other person's IP address. That's like the only limitation. And yeah, awful latency because it's like you're sending a signal to a GameCube, to a computer, and it's like lots of weird back and forth translation layer shit. It's not ideal, but it was a solution. But nowadays, yeah, there's that hack for Double Dash that just lets you play online natively. And I think they did say that they're still working on that hack so that eventually you shouldn't have to like manually type in IP addresses. And yeah, that's also the crazy thing about fan servers too, is that like you can technically, like if you can brute force it, you can reverse engineer them, but it's super difficult. So the way you would really do it is if you analyze packets while the game was still live, so you know what the server was looking for and what the server was sending out. So you could like reverse engineer a server setup. And that's how you basically were like made a fan server. But then PSO, I think it took a couple years before we got PSO fan servers, I'm pretty sure. Like, it took a while. But we got there eventually. I'm not sure how much of that was just through packet analysis and how much of that was just through brute force reverse engineering. But either way. Also, is there an adapter for GameCube that allows Wi-Fi? Not that I know of. Oh, Stack was live before the official server shut down. Well, never mind me then. Oh, for Dreamcast. Oh, well, there we go. But, there's no adapter that allows for Wi-Fi that I know of, but only recently have people begun to, like, really crack the broadband adapter for reverse engineering. Like, I don't have a broadband adapter for my GameCube, but I have a homebrew fan-made adapter that you need to be running Swiss on your GameCube in order to use. And that's how we were able to play Episode 3 online, like, a couple months back. Do I have a Discord server? As a matter of fact, I do. You can click that link right there, and that will bring you to the Discord server. I used to play on the Ultima server before jumping ship to Affinia full time. Yeah, I was basically, I have a modded Wii U and Nintendo lets me go online. Yeah, because if you run on emulator, yeah, you can still go online on GameCube and stuff. But, because let's see, I'm on Affinia on here, and then on, I was on Silverant on Dreamcast, but then once I basically saw everything there was to see in Silverant, I just jumped ship to Affinia, and then I got caught up to where I was on Silverant in like 2 days because of how the XP works on Affinia. And yeah, I get that, Net Glaceon. That's the struggle of managing all those Discord servers. But if nothing else, you'll at least get the emotes and soundboard sounds that you can use on other servers if you have Nitro. Has a server command that turns you into a Sonic character. Yeah, I think you were talking about that, yeah. Yeah, that's why I have 200 servers in Nitro. I will admit that I, too, am part of some Discord servers that I don't really hang out in. But I haven't really left just because the emotes are cool. So I don't take that personally. I understand. Yeah, let's head back to the lobby, why don't we, as we plan our next steps. Ooh, 10K. We get even better rewards. Yeah, also it's the Halloween event right now, so there's pumpkins and crows and bats and stuff. And this isn't the usual server music. But actually, hold up. Hold on just 1 minute. Oh, you already beat me to it, but okay, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to cut off the music because... Oh, wait, that's right. I have to wait until the... I can't cut off the music here. It adds it to a queue. But, once this song is done, you will hear what I have queued up for you. Oh, I've already played Ghost Trick. I adore Ghost Trick. I will definitely play it on stream eventually. I have the Switch version ready to go. I have it on DS, but I also have the Switch version that I was curious to take a look at some point. But yeah, Ghost Trick is phenomenal. Absolutely love that game. Missile, without hyperbole, might be one of the best dogs in all of fiction. Straight up. Well, I gotta say, this music's a little incongruous with what's going on right here. Yeah, so what do we want to do, though? Because I was thinking maybe we could do, like, Asuka and I can try one more run through Ultimate difficulty, see if we can maybe get a Halloween cookie, but I don't know, our luck's been kind of rotten. Because I mean, let me look up the see, Finia Halloween. Let's see if there's no Google. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, let's see. Halloween quest boosts. Drop anything. Experience plus 200. More rare drops, more rare monsters. So what are the other quests then? Wait, do we have to go to... Oh my god, okay, so... We gotta go to episode 2, is the thing. Apparently episode 2 is where the proper Halloween quests are, and then you get the Halloween quest, the Halloween cookies, more so from those quests. So we gotta go to episode 2. And you know what, we can all go together. So let me just go ahead and get that started. Because yeah, there's Hollow Battlefield, but on episode 2, there's the event quests Pioneer Halloween and Rappy Halloween, which are like actually... which should, I believe, should actually get you like the Halloween cookies. So let's give that a shot. Let's take that for a spin and see how that goes. Also, Pika Blueberry, I don't know if you've ever seen the episode 2 lobby. It's weird. Also, all the NPCs are different. I don't know how I like it. All right, let's go over to the quest counter if everybody's ready. Because, yeah, the quest counter is all the way over here. And, yeah, the structure of episode 2 is really weird. You have to go to, like, the VR training things, and then there's, like, the big jungle. Like, there's the big gate area. You have to go to all the bespoke teleporters to hit all the switches for the gate, and then you can access, like, the final area. It's a very weird sort of layout. All right. So let's see, we can do Pioneer Halloween, find some legendary cake to hand out to the children, or Rappy Halloween, rescue the Rappies from the seaside. You know what, we like the Rappies around here. Well, let's see what they have to say. You're here just in time, Maddie. We've received some dire news. It seems that a group of Rappies are in trouble around the shore area. Reports indicate that the area has suddenly been shrouded in darkness. Unfortunately, those who have tried to rescue them so far haven't returned. Sadly, since it's very late, we are also a bit understaffed at the moment. If you're up to the task, please save them at all costs. Also, some events just play random music. And thank you, Blue Star Rob. Hopefully we'll actually get our cookies now. And then we can toss them all over the place. Are we going the right place? We might not be going the right place. Hold on. Which teleporter are we supposed to head to? Okay, apparently we go this way. Yeah, seaside. There we go. Oh, it's nighttime. An ominous aura begins to take over the area. Wait a minute, we're tiny! We've been shrunk! Oh, it's Halloween Rappies! Look at them! They got little pumpkin heads! This Rappy seems safe now. 14 or more are still out there somewhere. Oh my god, we run so slow because we're so tiny! Oh, I hate these monkeys. Yeah, we're the fun size now. Although I'm still leaving like giant footprints. Even though I'm tiny, I've got giant bunny feet. That's what the shower drain is for. Oh, hell no, not these things. What are you doing outside of the underwater area? Because, yeah, because this is only hard mode, I don't know how many cookies we're gonna get. We probably get a better drop rate for cookies outside of, or rather in ultimate difficulty. But we should hopefully still get some down here during this quest. Also, I don't know why it just keeps looping the opening part of Dreams here. Like, it's not playing anything else. It's like those songs on YouTube where it's just like, it's just the opening part. Oh, is it supposed to play normally? Is it just broken on my end? Is that it? Because this is like one of those like troll YouTube uploads where it's just like the opening part of a song and it never actually progresses to the actual song. Okay, so it's just like this for everybody then. Because it's like that version of Live and Learn where it just goes ooh forever and ever. I just got a lousy photon drop. I wanted a cookie. Okay, that's 10 of them. Are there any down here? Oh yeah, that version of the Foo Fighters song that's just the best, over and over. It's a time-honored genre. That's 9. I do wonder how many we might be missing, though, because it seems like an attribute wall, huh? Oh, wait, there's one over here. Secret Rappy. Although, with the water this deep, I'm probably drowning. I'm sorry, I missed some of that. How's my character not fried after being submerged in water? You're like one of those new iPhones, you know? You're waterproof. Just don't plug your chassis into anything before you're fully dried out. Okay, so I'm guessing now we just go through this little tunnel here, and that's where we'll find the rest of these Halloween Rappies. Oh, but never mind that. Okay, why am I... For some reason, being tiny is making me very sluggish. What's all the way over here? No cookies. We have another Rappy over here. On. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Still no cookies. But they sure are spawning a ton of these dudes. Oh no, I got hit with the slow. Oh, are you stuck? Okay, hold on. Let me do that for you. Alrighty, I put down the TP. And somehow you're back and tiny again. Like the rest of us. It's very funny that they didn't have any more fitting Halloween music than this. Because, like, we've been shrunk down. There's all these, like, rappies with jack-o'-lanterns on their heads and such, and yet it's just playing this very chill, vibey music. Okay, we got 5 more around here somewhere, but something tells me this is the point at which it's going to get a little, Oh, no problem. You're very welcome. I realize that the closed captions aren't always the most accurate, but... but hopefully... Yeah, hopefully they're still coming in handy. Okay, I don't think we got this guy over here. I think this is a new zone. Because, yeah, they would be surrounded with the little ring of sparklies. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, that's a lot of monkeys. Are these the monkeys that can also freeze you? Do they do that at this difficulty? Because these monkeys can do that sometimes. It's very obnoxious. You know, monkeys well known for their freezing capabilities. Actually, before I run headlong into that. We're not quite halfway to a Sega Master System, but we're getting there. Man, I can only imagine how much of a nightmare this mission would be if we were on ultimate difficulty, because already on just hard, Like, these dudes are kind of giving me a beating. I guess the rationale is because we're tiny, we take extra damage or something. Okay, was there anything over here? Because we've already saw those rappies over there. What about down here? Okay, there's another. Just lurking in the corner here. Oh. No battle this time. Alright. Won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay, now we've gone in a circle, so we're missing 2 somewhere. Oh. Oh, you think you're funny. You think you're so funny. So this might not be a bad time to, like, start splitting up. Or something. I wonder. Okay, that one's already sparkling, so that one's good. We're fine there. Yeah, honestly, the movement speed's kind of killing this for me. Because if we can move normally, that would be fine. I don't know why they felt the need to make us tiny here. Is there one over in this corner, maybe, that was forgotten? Okay, not that I can see. Okay, and those ones are also sparkling, which means we got those. But also, yeah, the relatively limited draw distance for all the rappies, like the distance at which they spawn in, not helping matters either. And we can't even go through that door yet, can we? Oh, wait. We can? Okay, but that looks like it's probably the exit, so they probably expect us to save an... Okay, so that's probably not it. We probably gotta turn back. Oh, good. At least that makes one of us. I'm running as fast as my tiny little legs will carry me. Oh, is that both of them? Oh, gotcha, okay. I will remain on the lookout. Because let's see, there's 2 sparklies over here, so I'm guessing this area has been pretty thoroughly examined. Also, for anybody at home, I would highly advise against you sticking your Sega Mark III into ocean water. Not very advisable. Because we got the one that was tucked into the corner over here. So I would assume there's like probably one more that's hidden away somewhere. I mean, you can take it to the beach just as long as you don't put it in the water, you know? And also make sure you keep the sand out of it. I don't think the Sega Mark III would appreciate the sand. Also, you always have to say the whole name. You have to say Sega Mark III. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You gotta say the whole thing. You can't just call it Mark III. You're not allowed. Yeah, you can. Oh. Oh. Okay, I ran into some enemies. That seems to be a sign that we're getting warmer. There is combat. So there's multiple of these down here now. Hey, Ty Games, what's up? We are in the middle of a PSO Halloween quest. And it's very slow because we've been shrunk down. We're tiny for whatever reason. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I've looped around and found Pika again. Still don't know where you are. Okay, you know what? In that case, let me put down my own TP. We'll. Oh wait, nope. Oh, fireworks! Yay! So can we be normal size again? All Rappies were saved. Report back to the lab when you're ready. Oh, and thank goodness they put a teleporter right here as well. Yay! Alright, well, any of these boxes contain a cookie. Will I be fortunate enough to get a single cookie? It's not looking good. Oh, thank God. Regular movement speed. I am quite tired of this music, so let's report in. Oh wait, we have to go back to the oh. Okay, we have to report the quest in. We got to go to the desk. Thank goodness, it looks like every Rappy was located and rescued. This is all thanks to you, Mattleby. Luckily, few were harmed or injured. The ones that were are being treated as we speak. Please, collect your reward at the counter when you're ready. But what manner of reward shall it be? Will I get a cookie? Will you give me the cookie I so desire? Money? What am I supposed to do with this? $20, I want a cookie. All right, sure thing. And thanks for hanging out and playing. It is 11:03, so you know what? I think I will take this opportunity to switch on over to Kid Dracula. I think that's probably a good call. And we did just get you up from level 11 to level 30. And we did pretty good, all things considered. Hell yeah. And thank you, Tight Games, for the streak. And yeah, we can come back for the Christmas event for sure. I believe I still have some presents and coal and stuff I need to cash in anyhow. So yeah, I got leftover stuff from the last Christmas. And speaking of Christmas miracles, yeah, let me just do some stuff real quick. Alrighty. Give me just a second to get everything switched on over. Be back in just a bit. Actually, you know what? Because you, I don't want your channel points to go to waste. So we can do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Just gotta do not peer behind the curtain. And then, let's see here. We open up this. And give me just another second or two. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Bango, bango, bongo. Although the crop is a little weird on that other side. I don't know why. I didn't change anything about this crop. Let me just... Oh, that's not the button. This is the button. Let me just adjust it like... wait, no. Not that key. Alucard. Still befriending mortals, I see. I've come to put an end to this. And then I just have to rewrite the thing at the bottom. Because we are no longer playing Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. We are playing Kid Dracula with Retro Achievements. I demand you cease your attack! I will not. You will regret this. We will meet again. What? Anyway, I've had enough of this dude. We gotta beat his ass. I'm pushing the start button. Oh, right, this button. So let's see. This playthrough is gonna be a lot more casual than before, I'm sure. Let's see. Actually, let me remap my buttons real quick. let me just before we go any further. Let's see, controller settings. Okay, not that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Did you manage to beat it last time with the no charge run? I did. It took me like 7 hours, but we did it. That's a lot. Hi, Shiver Shell. Yeah, we were on that last stage for. Like I get the coins. But yeah, we were on that last stage for. God, how long was it? 3.5 hours on that last stage. Oh, no sound. What? Okay, I might just need to bump up the audio real quick. Let me just crank that up a smidge. Oh, I have to refocus on this window. But yeah, basically what we discovered is that the final boss, his attacks have a really misaligned hitbox, and that you know, basically like he locks you between 2 pillars of lightning and then shoots a fireball at you. If you stand on the right side of that fireball, it will overlap you and not hit you. They're very misaligned hitboxes. So once we discovered that, the final boss became much more doable. It only took us like 2 or 3 more tries after we discovered that. So I think now, with being able to actually use my charge attacks like normal, and with that foreknowledge, I should be in a much better position. The spinning head, basically what we surmised is that you have to be at the top of its sine curve. Like, nothing definitive, because even then it seemed really arbitrary. And also, we were trying to get as many coins as possible, that way we can get lots of... Oh shit, well, there goes my damage list. And yeah, I'm tempted to just go through this without, getting any health upgrades, but you know what? Because there's an achievement for going through the entire game with, no continues and, no password usage. And then there's another... Uh-oh. I think now's a... Oh shit, well there goes that. But it still keeps all our coins, so you know what? If we play the mini-games later, we'll have plenty of coins. Because that's the thing. During normal play, when you're using charge attacks will cause enemies to drop coins, and then you can spend those coins on mini-games to get lives. So under normal circumstances, I'd have like a zillion lives by the end of that. I would barely be seeing the continue screen. So, the more coins we get now, we can get a shitload of lives, and I won't have to worry about continues at all. Ideally. Oh no! So yeah, there is an achievement for just not going for any permanent health upgrades. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to just stay at 3 hearts forever. But it would make things easier for the regular. Do I kill 2 birds with 1 stone, or do I just go for it in one go? Like, rather, do I go for it? Like, do I play it safe so I can guarantee one of them, or do I just go for it and try to get 2 at once? Last run, Okay, so last run, I was trying to get all the health upgrades I could, but when you continue, you start back with only 3 hearts. So because we continued multiple times, we never kept all 5 of our hearts. Whereas, if we were to get 5 hearts now, and then get a shitload of lives, and not really have to worry about continues, we would, in theory, be able to just hold on to those hearts forever. So honestly, I think just for safety's sake, I might want to just grab this. And if I need to do a 3rd playthrough, it's not terribly long. And I imagine that by the time it comes time to do like a 3rd playthrough, I'll be even better at the game, right? I'll have the game completely downloaded. Especially with this many coins, good lord. The Jiangshi was stuck under the stairs. And yeah, it's funny how so many of these monsters are just a complete non-issue when you just have a charged fireball like that. Don't have to worry about nothing. Oh. Like, that would normally be pretty deadly, because her whole thing is that she just bum rushes you and tries to tackle you. But because we have charge shots available to us now, not a problem. But once again, I'm reminded of how stubby the jumps can be. And yeah, like I was saying earlier too, I did try this out on the Mister for a little bit just to see how the inputs are. And yeah, even on the Mister, the inputs are a little sticky. You have to hold down the directional buttons for like half a second before you actually start moving. Because if you just tap them, you can like switch directions like that, but you don't actually start moving unless you hold them down a decent amount of time. Yeah, you thought. I think 67 coins ought to be pretty good, right? Alright. Now, can we do the first boss fight damageless? I'm not feeling terribly confident, but we'll try anyway. Ah, shit. Yeah, I can't, like... The jump timing on that is so strict. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can practice this. The hitboxes are so fucky. Okay, you do the double fireball, then... Oh! And you do a dash twice, I see, I see. Okay, let's practice again. Okay, okay. Now just kill me. The checkpoint should be pretty close, I think. Okay, the checkpoint's not too far back. We got this. I legit didn't know for years that Alucard is Dracula backwards. The realization really hit me like a truck when I first found out. Well, yeah, I get what you mean. I didn't know for years that Miles Tails Prower was a pun, too. That was a relatively recent discovery of mine. And, in a very similar fashion, it just kind of blew my mind. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Now we've got the strategy on lock. Ah, god damn it. Well, whatever. I don't know what it is. Like, those fireballs have such a lingering hitbox. Well, that's something I can just try to get on my own time. The damage list for that. Yes! Homing spell! Okay, so it's supposed to be a ghost. Like, I know that, like, the original sprite has a manji on its forehead and everything as well. But, like, it is supposed to be, like, they're the ghost mages. So, and apparently this is even a thing in the Japanese version, as I'm to understand it. So it's not what it looks like, they swear. Alright, which minigame are we getting? Roulette. Alright. We have a shitload of coins. Try your luck. 2 coins for 1 medal. Okay, so we got 35 medals available to us.
Let's go gambling!
All right, let's go. Come on. Okay, but it's fine. We'll get it this time.
Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Oh boy. This time for sure, though. Just you watch.
Aw, dang it!
Yay! All that did was give us was medals though, so. Jackpot! As long as I'm breaking even, then I guess that's fine. Okay, I got 21 lives now. Fucking hell yeah. I'll gladly take that. So someone recreate Steam hams in the Simpsons Cartoon Studio program for Windows 3.1 and Windows 95. Very nice. The boss's name is apparently Madoshi-san Oyako. Okay, so yeah, it's just mage, parent and child, essentially. So that is indeed what they meant. They weren't trying to be funny about it. We have to take them for their word. Also, hello, Sonico. Okay. Can I get another 20 lives? Is that doable? See you again. Good luck. Well, either way, we got 20 lives. I think we're doing pretty well. And as long as we get more coins, we can get yet more lives. Although ideally, that's without getting hurt by very slow-moving birds. Oh boy. God, bad jump in particular feels pretty bad. Oh, okay, I'll have to drop down for that one. Because yeah, I might as well go for full health meter. I've already spoiled it by getting one health upgrade. Might as well get both. No! Oh, okay. We saved it. Whenever Vinny Vinesauce gets an achievement in like a Steam game, the chat just spams either Chivo or the Gaben emote. I haven't watched Vinny like actually like live in so long. Nowadays, I mostly just like catch compilations and stuff. Because like ever since his like brief hiatus a while back, he's been like streaming at all times of the day instead of just doing like a regular fixed schedule. And so like I just wind up missing all of his stuff. But whatever I do wind up catching on YouTube is pretty fun. Ah! That was dangerously close. Oh boy. But we're fine now. And yeah, this is a very, very Mega Man coded for sure. Like the way that, like even the jump animation before the falling animation is still like the same pose. His default pose is the same. He's got a charge shot. This is very much Mega Man by way of with like Castlevania flavor. Although I guess the Castlevania flavor only really applies to the first stage, really. Because after that, it's like we've stopped being a Castlevania parody. It's just whatever the hell the game wants to be now. Alright. Now, can we do this boss damageless? The answer is no. Although, honestly, we might not even survive this boss fight. Oh, You know what? Fine. That's actually completely fine. That gives me an opportunity to try again. I do have more than enough lives. At least for now. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Okay. Why do the cute witches have to bomb me? What did I, Kid Dracula, do to deserve this? Oh, shit. I have to study these boss patterns. Okay, so I guess I just have to jump over him when he does that dive bomb, huh? Or is it completely... Or is the arc that he takes based on... Okay, so the arc he does is based on distance, it seems. At least to an extent. Oh, shit. I stayed on that cloud way too long. But anyway, that's fine. We can get some more coins. Gotta make the big bucks. Oh, boy. I know I've got a lot of lives to spare, but I'd rather not waste them like this. Okay, there we go. Alright, can we do it this time? Let's find out. Well, okay, well there's... That answers that question. Man, so only like 3 hits fully charged, huh? Boom! I got bombs! Amidakuji, Amidakuji. Which will it be? Alright, what's it gonna be this time? Jab and pop. Oh yeah, I saw that, Pico Blueberry. I accepted it. Although actually I didn't send one back to you, did I? We'll have to do that next time. Whenever that may be. Jab me, stab me, scratch that itch for me. We have plenty of... Okay, we only have 3 tries. Oh no! See you again. Good luck. Wait, do I get not... I didn't get anything from that? I'm sorry? Well, now I just feel ripped off. I got the Chivo, I guess. That's not nothing. Yeah, now I don't have to care about blowing up those things anymore either. Which makes this a lot less stressful. Alright, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. Because that's just for a health upgrade, isn't it? Which I already should have plenty of. But it still does restore my health, so it's still worth it. Oh, but there was that too, so... I guess whatever. Oh shit, I forgot there were spikes down there. Very mean enemy placements. Okay, I can't farm coins too much down here. As much as I'd love to. I meant to switch to homing, but oh well, whatever. We're back here anyway. We didn't lose any real progress. But hopefully with some homing shots, these little submarine bastards become a lot more manageable. As a matter of fact, yes. Yes, they do. Assuming that all the homing shots actually find their target. I've never actually played the Game Boy version. I understand that the Game Boy version does, because the Game Boy version came out later, and as I understand it, it does, fix some things compared to this. I believe it's supposed to be somewhat easier. Now this guy, all we have to do is dodge. So if I just use my homing shots, then I think we should be able to do this one. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How was I supposed to dodge that one? That is such a dick spawn. Holy shit. Like, I know it's all RNG, but come on, man. That was just rude. The homing is a little slow for the task. Okay, but when it does land hits, it does land quite a few. So honestly, not the worst strat. Alright, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for hanging out and for playing Blueburst with us. Yeah, so that one would be a lot simpler. That's another one I can go back and just do on my own, I guess. I'm so batty now. Let's go for a spin. Have fun. It'll cost 3 coins to spin the wheel once. Fingers crossed. Oh, I see. Okay. Come on, yellow. Ah. I gotta say, I was having a lot more luck with the roulette than I was this. But hey, I got a Chivo, so it's fine. So I'm just completely sidestepping the issue here. Oh! Oh, but you can do that, I see. I see. Oh boy. Don't tell me this is where my no continue run ends. I'd be very, very sad if this is where it all ended. Okay, but here I'm definitely gonna use the bat, because fuck these vertical rising and falling platforms. Oh, you asshole. You asshole with the big arc. Oh my god. So this is when this game starts getting a little mean. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let us diligently collect more coins. That would probably be advantageous for us in this moment. Because the more coins we get, the more opportunities we have to get more level ups. Oh, shit! Oh, and thanks, Nutglaceon. Hope you enjoy it. Or even if you don't actively chat or anything, hope you enjoy the emotes and such. And yeah, this do be an ice stage with everything that entails. And the ice physics in this game in particular are... Oh, no, 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 no! Well, as long as we keep getting more coins, I guess it's okay. Because those coins can turn into more lives later on down the line. We may very well yet win it big. Nope, nope. Ah, shit. You know what? I think it'll be safe if I just turn to a bat here. Nope. I forgot about how weird the bat flight gets. So we just gotta take as short hops as possible. Just short little baby hops. But they knew exactly what they did with that one. Okay, now this is where I actually have to turn to a bat, because those are instant kill spikes on the bottom. Also, it's very rude for the game to subtly increase my vertical orientation as I do this. Dick! Okay. I forget how bad the boss of this stage is, honestly. At least we're getting a lot of coins. Oh, right, it's the dragon. This unpredictable bastard. Yeah, honestly, if there's ever a stage to use homing shot, this might be the one. Oh, brother. And the game can barely keep it together. All the while. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Okay, we're good. Honestly, I don't even care about getting the damage lists as long as I can just get the kill. Ah, shit. Well, how far back am I being set? I'm all the way back here? No! Come on, game. Well, at least now we've got another opportunity to try the damage lists. And it does give me more opportunities to farm coins, so... It's not all bad. This part is a little harrowing, but... with patience, we can make it through. Oh god. Okay. That's the worst of it. And we get a lot of coins here. Lots of freebie coins now that we have the homing shot. And to think, when I was doing my first attempt, I was not allowed to use any of these special shots at all. I think if I just use the homing shot and I just focus on avoiding him while the shots do their thing, we ought to be golden. He's gonna try to go over to where I am. Or not. I guess it's completely random and arbitrary. Oh! Oh, hell yeah, we did the damage list. Nice. Ice spell! Cool! Alright. Can we get Can-Can? Can-Can's a pretty good, easy one to get lives from. Or roulette again. Okay. Let's go gambling. Oh, come on. All that for one life. Good lord. Well, this run may have gone a little sideways. Okay, we got 5 lives. That's okay. I forget, did the UFOs in this one also spawn aliens? Because that's the case on the Game Boy one. I was watching Code play some of the Game Boy one earlier, and that was the case there. Hey, Spoderman. And Spider-Man takes 2 full charges. I guess that's to be expected of Spider-Man. Oh, I didn't even get the... Oh, and then he just leaves. Oh, there's the aliens. Except he spawned the alien in a pit. So, way to go. Oh, shit! Speaking of pits. Oh, shit. Alien! It's a fucking Alamau. Okay, pretty decent amount of coins. Now let's just hope I can actually hold on to all of them before I get a game over. Oh, I'm supposed to fly up there as a bat. Because I was like, surely they can't expect me to make that jump. Only to remember, oh right, I can just fly. I can use a special mode to up and fly. This is a thing that the younger Dracula can do. Oh, he's throwing blades at me! Imagine if Castlevania was just using the Adam Sandler interpretation of him. Oh, you mean like, what was it, Hotel Transylvania? Still never seen those movies. I hear they're alright, though. Like, you could probably be doing worse for an Adam Sandler flick. And we're definitely grabbing this. Oh, right, yeah, the sequels as well. Right, right. Would not know about that. Ow, 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 ow. Oh shit, I went too far off onto the side. Hey, this is an achievement that's going to be really annoying to get in the future. There's an achievement to stay on the right side of the train the entire time. And, oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at least they put the checkpoint right there. Honestly, bomb might be the way to go here. So we want to stay on the right side of the train as much as possible for this achievement. Shit, well, there we go. Because all you have to do is take one hit, and then it completely botches you. Completely knocks you off balance. Yeah, okay, that was... Okay, so even... I think, honestly, the regular shot might be the way through, because it looks like the bomb can't go through platforms, whereas the homing shot can. And what we learned playing this last time is that those Jason Voorhees dudes They are easier to kill before they pop out of the hole. Because once they pop out of the hole, they take more damage. Ah, damn it. There goes that. We were doing pretty well for a while, too. Yeah, see, before they pop out, they take, like, no damage at all before dying. Yeah, but now that they've popped out, this is a problem. This is a problem! Oh, man. I forgot how much of a meat grinder this part is. Oh, shit. That's not great. Shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, this run's ruined already. Unless I can just totally nail this part. I'm so on edge right now. Oh, thank God we're done. With one heart to spare. Now it's time for a truly brutal boss encounter. Welcome, kid. I'm the boss of this city. Lady Liberty. I abhor violence. So, let's fight on my quiz show. It's a very cute Statue of Liberty. Gotta give him that. Rules are simple. First one with 3 correct answers wins. You lose a heart if you fail. Hit the buzzer when you know the answer. Get ready. Here comes the question. Which country am I living in? Brazil. Oh, shit! I mashed the button too hard. I'll never forget you, little Drac. Uh-oh. Now, get out of here! I mashed the button too hard. I accidentally picked Brazil. No! I'm all the way back here! No! I was pushing the buzzer too hard and I accidentally selected Brazil. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, this runs host. Ah, damn it. Once I see that there's an ad in progress, so I'm actually just gonna take a quick break real quick. I probably should have gone on break a little earlier anyway. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Don't go nowhere. I'm back. Sorry for the hold-up. Went to the bathroom, got myself a snack. We're good now. Now I can lock in. No longer shall I dilly-dally. It's real gamer hours now. Oh, shit. So, about me locking in. Yeah, retro achievements are a lot of fun. Especially if it's like a game you've played a ton in the past. Not that this game is a game I've played a ton, but for games that you know very well inside and out, it's a good way to, like, keep things fresh. And also for a game you love, you know, maybe you don't actually know as well as you thought you did. I did it once before, I can do it again, goddammit. And this time I won't mash Brazil. Oh, shit. I was not fast enough. Oh no, oh no, oh no. And here comes Jason Voorhees any second now. At least they're kind enough to... Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. At least they're kind enough to drop like a health pickup partway through this. Because man, is this kind of brutal without it. I mean, it's already brutal enough as it is with it. Oh, thank goodness. I'm just gonna fast forward through this. The rules are simple. First one with 3 correct answers wins. You lose a heart if you fail. Hit the buzzer when you know the answer. Get ready, here comes the questions. Which country am I living in? Brazil. There we go, USA. Correct. Where am I originally from? How do you say thank you in Japanese? Correct. Well, you won, Lil Drac. Now go to the next stage, my boy. This time I got the basic geography questions correct. Up, up, down, down. Where will this lead, I wonder? Oh, it's this again. Yeah, this is Konami. It's the same, because yeah, this is, in, the Japanese title is even Akumajo, Special. And Akumajo Dracula being the name of, Castlevania over there. And, yes, the Konami code does do something, kind of. Costs 3 coins to spin the wheel once. Fingers crossed. Oh, we have tons of tries. Okay, that's a 1-up. Although, what the Konami code does in this game is basically a joke. It just, when you enter the Konami code on the title screen, it just says, sorry, nothing here this time. Man, they're being very stingy with these lives. Oh my god, please. Can I just get a yellow? I beg. 1 yellow, please, I beg you. Oh. There we go. Another yellow. Okay, things are looking up. Okay, and a 1. Still have 5 more tries. Another yellow. Let's go, let's go. It's a good thing we got all those coins. Holy shit. And another red. Very nice, very nice. We got 1 more. What's it gonna be? Ooh, a blue. 31 lives, very respectable. That's a pretty dramatic turnaround from where we were just like 10 minutes ago. We got like 1 of everything, yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Oh man, it's chugging so hard here. The game cannot handle 2 of this enemy at once. Whatever, just give me the health. Get me out of here. Oh, right, this part. Ugh. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, and then... That's how you solve that problem. Alright. No! Come on! Damn it! I walked up against it slightly too fast. Come on. Jank-ass NES hitboxes. Alright, now we can safely cross. Jeez. Oh! This game can be surprisingly mean sometimes. All right. Because whenever I shoot, I stop in place. I think the idea is they just want you to do like a little hop above them, over the skulls. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna try a tiny little hop. Nope. Hey, Kurisuke Gato. It's going alright. This game's kind of giving me the business right now, but we got a lot of lives. We're good. We have yet to get a continue. And we're doing this for Retro Achievements, and there is an achievement for doing this entire game without a continue, and I think we're doing pretty well for that. But this is a rather mean game at times. We actually played this last Wednesday all the way through for the first round of Retro Achievements, and we were stuck at the final boss for like 3 hours. But we've discovered the secret in the time since, so it should go by a lot faster this time. But this part is still a little rude, so you know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, shit. Those hitboxes are really big. But I do have plenty of lives, so it's not a huge crisis. But how are you this evening? Nice, nice. Decent is certainly better than bad. Okay, so... Actually, oh shit. What am I doing? Because only like halfway across the bridge, I was like, oh right, I should probably have a charge shot ready for this, and then... I didn't. Ooh, multiplayer classic Doom, nice. Just earlier, we were playing some Phantasy Star Online, so... It's nice that we can still play a lot of these old legacy online games. In some form or another. Oh. I popped off that bat transformation a little too early. Okay, now we're safe, though. Okay, and we're good. Oh! I forgot about this part. Extremely rude. Because if you're not hitting the ground running at exactly the right spot, you just can't outrun it and you die. So about what I was saying about how this game can be a little mean. Kid Dracula here was going as fast as his stubby little legs could carry him. Okay, we're good. Oh, shit. Oh, extremely rude. See, now we've got enough of a head start that we're gonna survive this. And we got a coin. Hell yeah. Just keep running. Oh. Oh, come on! No, not all the way back here, you animals. I may watch a video game movie real soon. It'll be my first time watching it. What movie, dare I ask? And hey, Asuka, achievement hunting has been going. We have yet to, continue it all, so that's nice. We've been pretty lucky with the lives, but, some of the other achievements we've been going for, not so much luck. Oh, Advent Children. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I forgot just how mean, like, I only played this like a week ago, and I forgot just how mean some of these stages can be. And, like, to the extent where it's, like, in hindsight, it's kind of a miracle. God damn it. Like, in hindsight, it's kind of a miracle that I was able to do some of these without using charge shots at all. Oh, now we're back at full health, which is nice. Yeah, I was able to do that King Tut boss fight completely damageless my first try last time. We're gonna see how it goes this time. Yeah, it's very, very RNG based. Because he shoots out these little bubbles, and if you're on the wrong side of them, you just die. End of story. Yeah, just like that. Completely damageless that time. This boss is just kind of a fluke. And also, again, I have to give special shout-outs to how every one of these Amidakuji announcers has, a different hairstyle every time. Alright, can we get Can-Can this time? That's the only one we haven't gotten yet. I still need the achievement for Can-Can. More jab and pop, god damn it. Okay. So, did I do it? Did I do good? Oh. And we're back here. The fucking elevator. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea for how to perhaps make this elevator a bit more bearable. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh no! Once again, the RNG rockets have seen fit to fuck me over. Tale as old as time, truly. But we did pretty good, all things considered. Because this was the big roadblock, or the first big roadblock, rather, of my, my first playthrough. Oh, shit. So hopefully it'll go a little better this time. Shit. Okay, I really should just stick to the homing shots, huh? No! I should also point out that the bottom of those platforms are hard, so, if I bump against them... If I bump the bottom of the platforms, it kills my momentum and I just fall like a rock. You can't just jump through the platforms like you can in most other platformers. Nope. No! Oh god, the slowdown. Oh boy. This might be the run killer. We'll find out. We'll see. Nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No! Oh god. Oh, the Mario Stomp sound, that's BizHawk, the emulator I'm using. That's the sound it makes when it primes a retro achievement. Because there's another achievement on this stage for staying on the upper half of the stage the entire time. And yeah, there's one achievement for beating it without continues or using passwords. And that's what we're trying to do right now. Okay. We recovered. Nope! Oh man, that rocket being right there is always RNG. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. So I just did that noise now because I technically failed that achievement of being on the upper half of the stage at all times. But now since I'm back here, it's resetting it so it's doing the noise again. And that's basically what that's all about. And there I just fell a little too low. Nope. Man, I'm just burning through lives now. Holy shit. Okay, thank God. We're donezo. Wahahaha, I'm Garamoth, ruler of this world. How did a kid like you get here? But this all ends now, die. Yeah, this guy's not actually super hard. In fact, oh hey, that coin had a Bisumaru on it from Goemon. Yeah, now we're past the point where we can continue with the password. Because if you use passwords, that stage is as far as they let you go. Hey Rachel, how's it going? We're back at this. We're back in the muck. But it's going a lot better now. Thank you for the empowerment. Yeah, now that we actually get to use charge shots, we actually get coins, which means we can actually do the mini games that give us actual lives. Even though we landed on a particularly stingy one. Okay, good, that's a 5-up. As long as we can beat the game without needing to continue. Oh no. Come on, one more 5-up. Come on. I know you got it in yet. No. I'm out of tries. Good luck. And we can just fly over this particular problem. Oh, hey, up. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to play by your rules. I got homing shots now. Eat shit! My coin, not yours. Oh, and you. I particularly dislike you. You little run ruiner. Oh man, oh, the game's chugging. Don't you dare. I don't want to use ice. Can you let me hit the guy? Thank you. Are extra lives easy to get in this game? I see you have 26. Okay, so under normal circumstances, yes. Because if you're playing the game normally, every time you kill an enemy with a charge shot, you get a coin. And then in between stages, you spend those coins on those little mini games, and then they give you those little bonus games. And those all give you 1-ups out the wazoo. But the first time I was playing this, I was doing a set of achievements that was don't use charge shots at all, which means I never got any coins to get more lives. Except for the one giant coin they give you for beating the fake final boss just earlier. So, suffice it to say, it was a much rougher go of it the last time around. This time, both as a combination of being able to actually use charge shots, getting extra lives, and learned experience, this has been a lot smoother. Yeah, the only charge shots you were allowed to use before was the bat, because it's not technically a shot. And then one boss is only killable with a specific type of charge shot. So that achievement let you use it for that. Yeah, this was just an extra heart. I don't need that right now. Man, these guys are also way less of a hassle when you can just shoot them and kill them. Like normal. Okay, but now there's like 3 of them, which is a problem. Or maybe 4 of them! 5 of them! There's not supposed to be that many. But I kind of fucked up all the spawns because I went back for a coin. But you know what? I'll need that coin later. It's fine. We're fine. Uh-oh. Don't like my health situation right now. I can tell you that for free. Come on. I do like the giant laser cannon, though. Very... Oh, shit. Okay, well, we definitely need that. There's no way we're not getting that. I need all the help I can get right this second. And there was an achievement for this boss to defeat it without using the upside down power, but there's... We can save that for another time. It's not gonna be this time. Oh shit. I didn't quite get the timing of when it was gonna do the big grabby. Okay, this spacing is extremely rude. How dare you? At least we're getting coins. Okay, was there another heart thing around here? Because it always felt super conspicuous to me that you could just go all the way out here, but there's apparently nothing here. Like, we even tried flying out there last time, and there was nothing. Oh god, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just, I'm gonna go. And thank you, Shotgun George, for the streak. I don't even know how I'm supposed to react against that one, honestly. That particular enemy placement strikes me as a little bit mean. Yeah, you just keep... Oh. Well, this is unfortunate. Actually, what about Bomb? How would Bomb do against these guys? Oh, actually, Bomb completely neutralizes these dudes. So you know what? Never mind. I should have been doing this ages ago. Yeah, that completely trivialized them. Holy shit, I should have been doing that a long time ago. The only problem is that Bomb doesn't go through objects. That's like the one failing it has. But I guess right now that doesn't really matter. So let's keep that equipped, why don't we? Yeah, see right there, I couldn't even take a pot shot at the little robot Frankenstein dude. Because it doesn't go through solid objects like the regular shot would. But for the guy down there, we're ready for him. We got a little something special for him. Okay, so I can't shoot up directly up like that. Okay. Okay, so I can't even touch his feet. That's a problem. So how am I even supposed to beat him without using the upside down thing? Uh-oh. Okay, well, that certainly was not the run. Oh, boy. Well, at least we're getting a shitload of coins. Oh, that was one and done. I see. I see. Oh, was there an achievement for 100 coins and I forgot? Because that wouldn't be so bad. That just means you have to, like, sit and farm for a little while. That one doesn't sound like it'd be difficult as much as it would be, like, just kind of a time commitment. And probably something that would be better spent on my own time rather than subjecting chat to. Unless chat really wants to watch me grind. Oh. So sometimes it's just kind of arbitrary when they decide to spawn enemies right in front of my path. Yeah, some of these enemy triggers seem to be a little funny. Real funny, haha. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until the actual fight starts before we bust this one out. Okay. Just try it. Oh, whatever. Fucking Deep's Race it is, I guess. I have no idea how you're supposed to do this one damageless. Considering, like, you can't even go between his legs, because those hurt you. Complete mystery. Amidakaji, Amidakaji. Which will it be? Sure, let's do this one. Maybe this time I'll land on Can. Nope, it's another jab and pop. God damn it. Okay. Come on, dude. This minigame sucks. Oh, we're already back here. We're at the final level, and I got 23 lives. Okay, as long as I lock in, I should be able to do this. I've done this. I spent like 4 hours doing this the other night. I can do it this time. Certainly. And I do have more hits to... More hits to spare. Ow. Okay, not great, but... We've been through worse. Shit. Man, you take way too many hits, dude. I wonder if maybe homing might not be a bad idea for the run-up. Because, I mean, this part, we know what to do here. And just let the timer run out. Then we can do the mad dash. Hey, Vermilion Briar, how's it going? We're back at it with Kid Dracula. We're back at the final stage that gave me so much grief the other night. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We got 23 lives this time. A 5-heart container that won't go away until we get continues. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Uh-oh. No! But we got plenty of lives. We got lots of tries to do this. It's fine. Actually, now that gives me time to reacclimate myself against some of these fights to see if I can do these parts damageless. But then sometimes it's just kind of a dick and spawning right on top of me. Shit. Well, I didn't do any worse than last time. So far. Wait, thank you again for the follow, though. I realized I was a little caught up in my business. but I appreciate it. Essentially, yeah. I think that's an apt way to describe Kid Dracula. It's very much Mega Man, but what if he was a little vampire fella and loosely connected to Castlevania? Not quite. Sorry if I'm not very talkative. I gotta lock in. Shit. Okay, we're good. But then there is this asshole right here. This guy who's given me so much grief in the past. I mean, now there's a bunch of robots just because this is how the game ends. But up until this point, there were plenty of Castlevania-esque monsters. Ugh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Absolute bane of my existence, this mini-boss. How many bombs do I need to hit this guy with? Okay, when you can use charge bombs, that does make things a lot simpler. Alright, now it's time for the real final boss. Let's see how this goes. I, King Garmoth, shall kill whoever defies me. Die. You dare bring light into my lair? So as we determined last time, as long as you stay on the right side of his fireballs there, you're actually pretty safe. But only on the right side. Go figure. There we go. Holy shit. Also, wait, I did that damageless. Holy shit. Woo! Go me! Rumors that Kid Dracula defeated Garmoth spread across the demon world. Many demons started to join him and serve in his evil army. And so, once again, Dracula became the Dark Lord. Peace. Okay, so what achievements did I get just now? Because those were appearing on my other monitor. So I got defeat the final boss without being damaged, finish the game without using passwords or continues, and finish the game without using passwords at all. So those are already some pretty significant achievements to get out of the way. And honestly, after all that, I think barring a couple problematic achievements, I think a mastery might actually be doable. Like, now that I don't have to worry about not using charged attacks, I think that should actually be doable. Like, I got the hard stuff, like, the hardest stuff, that is, out of the way. Nice and early, I think. Because let me tell you, that time took significantly less than 7 hours to beat. Significantly less time. But be careful. A man with a whip may come to fight you. E-N-D. And then you just have to restart the game to do anything. But we do still have a little bit of time, so honestly, I might just go try the first stage again, see if I can get the first boss damage list or something. Yeah, because it sounds very, like, if you never played Castlevania, you're like, wait, why is the dude with a whip coming after me? Excuse me? I'm just a child. But no. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, that's right. I've got it mapped to the escape key. So let's see if we can scoop up a couple more Chivos on the side. Yeah, kind of amazed at myself that I managed to do that damageless. I guess that's just the consequence of having had to do that for like 4 hours and having to learn the pattern down pat. I do love this this music for the first stage. Now, there is also an achievement for getting 100 of these coins. I don't know if we want to sit through all that. But if we get there along the way, I won't complain. Yeah, can I do the first boss damageless? Because the second part of the first boss has a very wide frame that makes it a little tricky to like time the jump over him. And I don't know if I'm gonna sit and do another full playthrough, but there is another achievement for beating the game without using passwords or upgrading your hearts. But that one specifically doesn't say anything about not using continues. Which means if we eat shit and die, and we have to do that final stage over and over again like the first time I played through this game, then that's actually not a problem. I could still get that Chivo. But also, I'm just a really big fan in general of how this stage specifically is just the entirety of, like, the Castlevania 1 castle just condensed into a single stage. Oh man, we're already at 25 coins. It actually might not be such a tall ask to get 100 coins. If I'm just... like, I wouldn't have to do that much deliberate farming. Stay still, damn you. Thank you. Although I guess this part's more so from Castlevania 3, isn't it? With the giant pendulum, rather than Castlevania 1. But it's still in the overtly, like, Castlevania 1 themed stage, I feel. Or was there a part in Castlevania 1 where you're on a giant pendulum? I forget. It's been a while. Alright, and then there's this part. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Right, yeah, definitely in 4. But I'm pretty sure there's another one in 3. I don't think they quite had, like, as good of a handle on the NES hardware by the time of 1. But 3, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see if I can do this damage list, or if I have to do all that over again. Uh-oh. Again, this guy's just... He's just a ghost. He's just a mage. Nothing sinister about him. Just a little spectral fella. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. You have to do 2 pendulums over pits while bats fly at you, Medusa style. Of course, of course. Alright, can I get Can now? It's the only one I haven't gotten. I still need the achievement for Can. This game's been very stingy about giving me the Can. There we go. Which color do we hide? If you feel lucky, pay 5 coins to pick a color, and see by yourself if you were right. Let's have some fun. Alright, there's no reason not to choose yellow, honestly. Because either way, it's completely random. Uh-oh. Hey, Eerie Gray, how's it going? Oh! Hello, Mr. Radon. And Raiders, welcome on in. I am Matt O.B., Retro Variety VTuber, and tonight we are playing, Kid Dracula, and you've come at us at a rather awkward time. And thank you for the follow. But, so we're doing a bonus game right now to get some extra lives, and, you'll never guess how this works. You have to guess a color, and you see if your color is right. And so far, we're completely flunking this.
Let's go gambling!
Of a sort. Of a sort.
Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Oh, and thank you. Oh, I forgot. Well, thank you for the follow. A what for color? You know what? I never thought of that. I mean, honestly, I'm not colorblind, and yet I'm not having great luck at all, so frankly, I'm not sure if that makes much of a difference. I completely botched it. I didn't get a single one. Which means I didn't even get the retro achievement for it. Because, for anybody who just got here, we just finished a playthrough of this. We're starting over to do some more retro achievement cleanup. But, oh, thank you for the follow.
Aw, dang it!
Yeah. But, you get a retro achievement for every one of the little mini games you win at, and I hadn't gotten a single can during the last playthrough. That was actually the first time I got one on this session, and yet... Uh-oh. And yet... And considering we got 0 lives, we're only at 3 lives. This is not, instilling me with the utmost confidence here for my future success. Yeah, we got achievements for every other bonus game for lives, but, not that one. And we just so... You know, honestly, last time we also did the retro achievement set where, or the series of achievements to play this game completely without charge shots, which means, first of all, we don't get to use any of our cool shot types. We don't get coins. Oh, great. We don't get coins from enemies, which means we can't get extra lives between stages. And basically, that made it so my first playthrough of this game was like 7 hours long. And then the second playthrough I did just before you guys got in was only like an hour and a half or something. So, after having done that first boss fight, or that first, sorry, rather the last boss fight the first time around, that took 3 hours to get down, because I couldn't use charge shots. I had to learn the pattern exactly. We had to learn how the hitboxes were all messed up in that fight. But suffice it to say, it went by much more smoothly this time. It only took 2 tries. And I actually got my, my second try damageless, which was really nice. And now here we are again to see if I can do the other bosses damageless. Now we have to ignore that one for the Chivo. Although I don't think I carry over my coins if I get a game over, which is unfortunate. But we already did the achievements that require us to do it 1cc. Because, unlike what that can minigame might lead you to believe, this game's actually very generous with giving you extra lives. So 1cc was not a problem. Even in spite of how mean the game can get at times with its difficulty spikes. And how often the game's performance sabotages you. Yeah, we got a game over, but it doesn't matter. I got the Chivos for 1cc. Only problem is that we now have to start over from scratch to collect all of our coins. It is a cool roller coaster, though. Oh, thank you for the follow. Easy does it. Okay. And thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy the follow emotes. Oh, we got it. We're good. Also, something I feel I should point out about this game is that the movement in it is very sticky. Not just because it likes to chug like that every so often, but if you just tap the D-pad, you can like turn around like that, nice and quick and easy. But if you actually want to start moving, you have to hold down the button for like a couple like milliseconds, for like a couple frames. So like I'm just tapping forward on the D-pad right now, like rhythmically, like tap, 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 tap. He's not moving. I have to do tap, tap, tap. You have to hold down the button a couple of frames before he decides to start moving, which makes movement feel very sticky and sluggish. And when the performance absolutely eats shit sometimes, and you're in a, let's say, auto-scroller segment, where a missed jump equals death, that can be a kind of a problem. Or a segment like this, for example. Because ultimately, I'd say that this is... Yeah, this is a good game. It's fun. It's cute. I adore its vibe, but... It's got some problems. Problems that I understand the Game Boy version actually might fix. Because I was watching Code play a little bit of that a couple days ago, and it seems like it's actually a lot more sober in that regard, and that the performance isn't quite this chunky. Okay, we're good. Also, I like that the little turtles are Gameras. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, well, that was close. That was really dicey. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ooh-wee, okay. Oh, get a load of that chug. Oh, okay. And then putting those birds right there is extremely mean. Yeah, honestly, from what little I saw of GB, it did seem like it's actually the better game. But this is the only one I've played before, so this is the one I'm doing for Retro Achievements. Because I usually like playing Retro Achievements for games I've already played once before in the past, rather than, like, doing Retro Achievements for my first time through. Like, I want my first experience with the game to be, like, unimpeded by the hunt for Chivos. But the first time I played this game was quite some time ago in the Castlevania collection that came out on modern platforms. Okay, and that was that Goomba stomping sound you heard just now was BizHawk priming the next achievement, which is do this boss damage list. So we're gonna see how that goes. Baller, we got it. So we got 27 coins. What can we get with that? Can we get Can again, please? I just want the achievement for Can. Please tell me Giant Chicken comes back in another Castlevania game? I mean, if you consider, like, cockatrices and such, I guess, technically, that is a variant of large chicken. And very true, there is definitely chicken in the walls. In fact, there's a giant chicken right now! Oh my goodness! Thank you, Flygon Breloom, for the giant emote. Alright, this time we're gonna properly guess the color here and get the achievement and get out of here. Maybe get some lives while we're at it. Oh, I'm sorry. So Mr. Breloom, that's your father, I see. Let's see. How about red? Yellow. The one time I didn't guess yellow, which would have gotten me 7 lives. White seems to be the most common. Okay. White this time for sure. Yay! We got the achievement, thank God. Okay, now we can start being a bit more adventurous. Ah. Well, whatever. Lives aren't nearly as much of a concern, considering this game's actually, like, despite how mean it can get, it's actually very generous with its continues. The only problem is, if you want to quit the game and come back later, you can only do a password up to the 7th level, I think it is. the giant space elevator. That's as far as you can go with just passwords. And then the subsequent 2 stages you have to get through on your own. But, because we already got the achievements for doing the 1cc, I don't care nearly as much if we get game overs and have to continue. So lives, not nearly as much of a concern as they were in the playthrough that happened before y'all got in here. That being said, though, it would be neat if we did get more lives. And also, we're avoiding the health upgrades because, oh shit, the permanent, like the heart containers that give us extra hearts. There's an achievement for beating the game without getting a single one of those. So we're gonna see how we can do that. How successful we are in this endeavor. I mean, I figure that, like, you know, he's a vampire and everything, so, like, he may be in a youthful body, but, you know, maybe he's got, like, an old, perverted man mind, you know? He's just forever young. Like that one song. Oh, to be forever young. Ow. I really should have equipped my homing shot before getting here. Ah, shit. Yeah, exactly. That's how the song goes. Alright, this time we got the homing shot armed and ready, so now these guys can leave me alone, even though I don't get their coins. Uh-oh. Extremely mean placement for some of these. Oh, okay. Well. Alrighty. Very rude enemy spawns right there. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this one damageless. This one's kind of a crapshoot because sometimes it'll... Like, the whole gimmick of this boss is that it doesn't really attack you, it just comes in on the screen at various angles, and sometimes you just get unlucky and it's going along, like, the bottom of the screen entirely. So long as we're vigilant. I do wish those shots weren't so slow, though. Come on. Come on. It's a Martian octopus, according to the achievements. And I will just have to choose to believe it. It does kind of look like the Mars people from... Oh, shit! There you go. I have half a mind to just throw it and try it again so I can get the damageless properly. I got 2 lives. I can try one more time. But yeah, it does look kind of like the Mars people from Metal Slug. So I am willing to believe this this classification that it is a Martian octopus. Yeah, true enough. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay, we're good. Okay, this time for sure we'll do the damageless. Yeah, that's one of those instances I was talking about, where it's like, sometimes you're just kind of fucked. There's like nothing you can do because of the angle it's coming in at. So, our attempt at the damageless is just shot. I'm just gonna have to try some other time. Unless I just happen to die here, which is certainly possible still. Actually, it's the Well, good news! We get another opportunity to try the damageless against this boss. Shovel and Seijin. Okay, so it's basically, because yeah, Seijin is just like Ian, like, so like, Ka-Seijin would be like Martian, so like, Shovel and Seijin would be like soap bubble Ian. I try to think of the oldest I've seen. It has to be Astro Boy. I haven't. Did they have like Martian octopuses in Astro Boy? I guess it shouldn't be terribly surprising, but yeah, definitely. I'd say oh shit, fuck, god. Oh, we're good. I would say the invaders would count. The answer is close enough to yes. We take those. Shit. That'll have to do for now. Because if we can at least get to the continue point, I'll be happy. Alright, we're home free. It's not a terribly long stage, all told, but it's just getting to the end of it that's the issue. And then there's this asshole. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. No! No! Oh, I saw that shit coming at me in slow motion. Okay, well, we still have 2 lives. To be clear, I'm not an old anime expert. I just grew up with the shows that were popular in Australia. Was Astro... Like, so you mean like the 2003 Astro Boy? Or was the classic Astro Boy still popular? And you're just perhaps older than we might initially assume. Okay, we're... The 80s Astro Boy, okay. That makes sense. Until the mid-90s, and my dad brought tapes of the show from stores. Ooh, okay, that was a lot of hits that time. Okay, lots of big meaty hits. I appreciate that. We definitely like that. Wah! Okay, we're good. Can one of these hit, please? There we go. That's the damageless. Looking around, apparently illustrations in Japanese versions of War of the Worlds are to blame. It's funny how it's like, it's always like this one specific reference point, like how the reason kobolds in Japanese media are dogs is because of like an old wizardry guide that drew kobolds as like dog furries. Everything I know about Astro Boy's from Omega Factor? Fair enough. Omega Factor whips ass. Australia didn't have color TVs until the mid-70s or so. The 60s series being in black and white wouldn't have been a big deal. And where will this lead? Okay, it looks like it's... Oh! How much are we going to be able to get out of the roulette? Because we have how many coins? Try your luck. 2 coins for 1 medal. We have literally 2 tries. Let's see what we get. I'll take it. And yeah, Blackjack is super cool. Blackjack's the only Tezuka manga I've ever actually read myself. Like, I haven't read all of it or anything, but I've got like a couple of volumes I picked up while I was in Japan of like miscellaneous Blackjack stories, and that series is great. And Astro Boy Omega Factor is one of the only other Retro Achievements games I've gotten a mastery in. In fact, if you're on browser, if you scroll down to the little description thing below my stream window and everything, you'll see my little Retro Achievements widget. You may notice that one of my masteries is for Astro Boy Omega Factor on the GBA. And boy, was that brutal. That final boss on hard mode took me 6 hours to beat. That final boss is not fucking around. In fact, a lot of enemies in that game on hard mode are not fucking around. But yeah, on mobile, if you're on mobile, there's like a little icon right below the player for the Retro Achievements widget, and if you click on that, it should show you. And you may notice I'm also like 1 achievement away from getting the Wind Waker mastery. That's because that is for a playthrough I have to do where I can only have 3 hearts and 1 bottle. So in the future, I will be doing the 3 hearts, 1 bottle challenge run of Wind Waker, if that's something that sounds interesting to you. Oh, now there's this stage. God damn it. I hate the stage. I hate the stage so much. But it's fine. We're totally gonna do it. That took me a second, Ego Angel. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're proud of yourself. Actually, you know what? Bomb might be good here. Okay, and for the achievement, we can't pick this up. We actually have to fly over this, so... See you later. Not interested. And you can tell that this is a Japanese game from the late 80s, early 90s because we're being mean to seals for no reason. Shit. Heart! Okay. Easy does it. Yeah, Dracula's like, how many baby seals do I have to club to get my Dark Dominion back? Okay, this part. Those spikes, because this game's kind of funny. You may recall the last stage, there were the spikes on the ceiling that if we touched those, we were actually completely fine. But this stage, if you touch the spikes, you don't just take 1 pip of damage, that's an instant kill. That's, as you can see here, that is a 1-hit kill. Yeah, touch the spikes, because the hitboxes in this game can be a little goofy. Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no! No! Well, it's fine, there's a heart up there anyway. It's fine, actually. I loved it, actually. Guy who's only played Monster Party. Getting a lot of Monster Party vibes here. So true, so true. They should have sued over this. Okay, I think we're fine now. And homing shot comes in clutch here. Even though the homing shot is really slow, comes in clutch right here. Honestly, full confession, I don't know how common of an experience this is, but I have actually never played Monster Party. I probably should. Okay, we already got the damage list on this guy last time, so it's not a huge deal if we don't this time. Ow. Yeah, honestly, with the homing shot, this boss is kind of cake. It's really funny. What's the one NES game with Ghoul in the name? Is it Ghoul? It's not Ghoul Patrol, is it? It's not Ghouls and Ghosts, because on NES it was Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, Ghoul Patrol SNES, yeah. I don't know, actually. Amidakuji, Amidakuji, which will it be? Alright, surprise me. More roulette. How many will I even be able to afford? How many medals do I have this time? Okay, I got 7 medals. We can be a little saucy.
Let's go gambling!
Hell yeah, let's go gambling. Yay! Yay! Nobody's had any reason to to use the aw dang it sound. And even if I lose this time, it doesn't matter. Because I still got like 10 lives anyway. We profited in the end. Okay, but now we're at this stage, and this stage is a real ball buster. Thankfully, the final boss, or not the final boss, but the boss of this stage is really easy to compensate. Even though I did actually manage to lose once because I was mashing the button too hard and I accidentally chose Brazil to the question of, what country does the Statue of Liberty currently reside in? And spoilers, if you are somehow unaware of this fact, it's not Brazil. Yeah, there we go. Sydney, Australia. You got it. You nailed it. Also, Spider-Man is here. Say hi to Spider-Man. Bye, Spider-Man. Ow. And apparently, if you're just too close to the wall like this, because he keeps the shot in his hand as he arcs back, the bomb just clips against the wall. So that's a fun discovery I made just now. That's cool. That's neat. Love that for me. So let's try that again. Oh, shit. Didn't realize that Alien had that much horizontal travel. Has Lupin ever stolen the Statue of Liberty? I don't know, that's kind of big. I don't know how he'd manage. But I guess that's not the craziest thing Lupin's done, is it? Because, yeah, they did it in pieces. They constructed the Statue of Liberty once they got there, but that's still like a shitload of pieces. Like, they built it in France, disassembled it, sent the pieces over to America. Yeah, some assembly required. Precisely. Alright, this time let's not fuck up this jump. Also, very rude of them to just put a King Kong up here. Like that. Nice, okay. Although I can't guarantee anything's gonna come of this, because this part's the real meat grinder. Especially the achievement they want you to get here. Because here, there's an achievement for staying on the right side of the screen the entire train ride. And right now it's not so bad, but then they start throwing enemies at you. And then it just gets mean. Oh, shit. Actually, that's right. We previously discovered that bomb is actually a bad idea here, since bomb does not clip through objects like other projectiles do. Oh, shit. Right, yeah, it was originally, the shiny metallic brown, but then turned green because of oxidization. Which means it is still technically copper color, just, oxidized copper color. Oh, shit. We're still good, though. We're still fine. Oh, shit. I forgot that there was one here. These punks and their cut man ass mohawks. Or who am I thinking specifically that throws their mohawk like that as an attack? Oh, shit. Alright, well, here we go again. This time for sure. Oh, Rocky Rodent? Or yeah, Sir Kibble, I think is what I was actually thinking of. Sir Kibble. shit. Because you can actually make it to that first gap, but the timing is very tight. Yeah, Rocky Rodent, aka, was it, Nighthead's Nitro Punks? Something like that? The Japanese name of Rocky Rodent is something very, creative like that. There we go. That time I actually got the timing down. Yeah, Nitro Punk's Mightheads. Which is a complete nonsense tile, but also kind of beautiful. I too wish I had a head full of might. Nitro Punk sounds like it's in the Turtleverse. You're not wrong. Yeah, but then these Jason Voorhees guys, these are the real... Those are the real killer of this part. Got it. Oh shit, I always forget that there's one here too. And then he got me twice and then I lost the achievement anyway. Cause yeah, I always mix it up with this guy who's only one guy coming in from the left. Shit! You just gotta learn the sequence. I don't think that's supposed to be a hairline. I think it's just like a little bit of hair coming down the middle. You're not getting me this time, you dick. Okay, but that time he did get me. What a dick. Yeah, as long as you... Oh, shit. Because the Jason Voorhees guys actually are easy to kill when they're still peeking out of the hole. It's only when they come out that they take like a zillion hits to kill. Yeah, one charge shot is all it takes when they're still trying to peek out of their hidey hole. Okay, we're done. Holy shit. So now it's time for the boss. And, if you're not familiar with this game, you might not be ready. Welcome, kid. I'm the boss of this city. Lady Liberty. I abhor violence. So... let's fight on my quiz show. I dig the hat. Rules are simple. First one with 3 correct answers wins. You lose a heart, If you fail, hit the buzzer when you know the answer. Get ready. Here comes the question. Which country am I living in? Yeah, so last time where I accidentally mashed too hard and then I clicked Brazil, and so I died. Where am I originally from? You're from Fran. And she is cute. All the sprite work in this game is super cute. How do you say thank you in Japanese? Arigat. Well, you won, Lil Drac. Now go to the next stage, my boy. Yes, the customary expression of gratitude amongst the Japanese, Aikido. Amidakaji, Amidakaji. Which will it be? Alright, where are we landing? Roulette it is. So how many coins did I get this time around? I would assume that's probably the question in the original version. Or like, what does Sankyu mean? So we got 11 medals, okay. Big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Uh-oh, we're not getting it, we're not getting it. Okay, but this time for sure, though. Oh god, how, I mean, of course there's an achievement, there's an emote for that. Of the whammy. And speaking of whammies... Oh, we're not getting it. So we got, what, 1 life? Hmm. You have 2. Already the 1 felt a little excessive. But I commend you. And so wait, are those your... Okay, no, they're from Your Old Dad, I see. Yeah, so about how this game likes to chug sometimes when a lot of things are on screen. And how it seems to do that more often than not. Alright, this part can be a little mean, but we're ready for it. Your Old Dad does watch-alongs / play-alongs of old game shows. Nice. That's actually, like... I'm surprised more people hadn't thought of that. Of, like, watch-alongs of old game shows like that, where it's like a play-along. That's like $1 million idea, as it were. Why haven't the Belmonts tried sending the Contra guys to kill Dracula? I mean... You don't know who was involved with the War of 1999. I mean, Julius Belmont takes all the credit, but You know, maybe the Contra guys were there too. I mean, why do you think that was the fight that Dracula never came back from? Oh shit! Right, I forgot about this part. Because if you're not already running by the time you hit the ground here, it's very easy to just eat shit and die. Oh, this is gonna be super close. Oh, that was really close, holy shit. But all told, actually a pretty solid run through that area. Wait, Savage... Oh, shit, I was looking at chat. I should have kept running. I realized I was not on the right stage for what I was trying to do. I got two bosses mixed up. But Savage Steve Holland animated the Whammy and Eek the Cat. I guess I can see that. Yeah, like, I never would have guessed it, but when you tell me that, I'm inclined to believe you. Okay, so I misunderstood. Okay. So, perhaps I should have been a bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Incredulous, I guess, of my initial assumption? Oh, Eek the Cat was, but not Vic. Okay, now I'm just getting confused. You mean to tell me that Vic Viper was not actually made by the same guy who did Eek the Cat? I'm not sure I believe you. They have so much in common. Oh shit, I almost did it again. Actually, you know what? I should probably just keep the bombs for this fight, honestly. Because this boss is like the most RNG heavy. You can very easily get a damage list on this boss. Because sometimes you get a damage list, sometimes you just get killed in one hit. It's completely to the whims of the machine. Because he spits out these bubbles sometimes. Although he didn't actually... Well, never mind. He didn't spit out the bubbles. Oh god, it's Jab and Pop. The director of No Holds Barred painted all the paintings used to introduce segments in the Night Gallery. Huh. You are just full of... random trivia. Okay, let's... I hate this minigame so much, man. Pop-up pirate is bullshit. Oh, now we're at this stage. Yeah, speaking of meat grinders. The first time we were playing this the other night, we were stuck here for a couple hours. But now, it might just take us a couple tries. It depends on how precise I am with my jumps and how kind the RNG for the rockets later on is. No, shit, fuck. Yeah, Trey, you must be killer at pub trivia night. Nope. Also, I should mention that the bottoms of those platforms are completely solid. So you can't jump through them. If you bonk against the bottom of those platforms, you're dead. So your timing has to be pretty on point. Not too early. Okay. Oh. RNG tried to fuck me that time, but I'm not gonna let it. Okay, we're good. Wahahaha, I'm Garamoth, blah 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 blah. How did a kid like you get here? Shit. Because this guy's pattern isn't very difficult. I just always forget, like, how I get in the groove for it. Because he always just stops short of running into you. He psychs you out by doing the run. It's actually a super simple pattern here, but I always mess it up somehow. Yeah, there we go, he's dead. Also, shoutouts to the giant Ebisumaru coin. Kid, I'll be back! Okay, see you. The one time I went, I didn't know any of the answers. I'm sorry. But next time, though. And yeah, this game's just pretty Mega Man coded altogether. Oh man, now I just can't stop getting cans. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up, so once this is done, I think I'll go on BRB. Actually, you know what? I might just go on BRB now, and then we can continue the can once we're back from ads. So I'm just gonna take the opportunity to take a real quick drink, get a snack, and I'll catch y'all in a couple minutes. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. Sorry to interrupt the Daytona jams. But we have some, shall we say, just lives to obtain. We're not doing anything illicit or untoward. We're just doing this to get lives. Let's have some fun. And not off to a great start. But this time. But eventually I have to get this right. Eventually. This time for sure. Alas. Goodbye, Can girls. It was fun while it lasted. Nope. Don't carry me away. Thank you. Okay, so far this is going pretty painlessly. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but usually that Grim Reaper fella, that little death guy, gives me a lot of trouble. Oh shit! And that's what I get for opening my big fucking mouth. I shouldn't have said anything at all, actually. Because a funny quirk about the bat power-up, if you bump into any object at all, it automatically knocks you out of it. So I had the audacity to start using the bat power while the airship was bobbing up. And as soon as I triggered it, it basically counted as me bumping up against it. So it immediately detransformed me, leading me to plummet to my death. And now you know. So we have to be a bit more careful about how we do this. Oh, shit, that one still got me. Rude. Alright, let's see if I... For safety, let's just jump on that platform first, and then we can fly the rest of the way. Also, I gotta say, I am a big fan of how he keeps his regular ass head when he turns into a bat. Oh, thank you for the follow. And also, I noticed that, wait. That's the permanent health upgrade. We don't want that for this Chivo. But I did also notice that someone followed me while I was away. And thank you, too. I do keep my my follows anonymized, just because some people don't like the attention. So, you know who you are when I say thank you. Oh, well, there goes that coin. And there goes that Frankenstein robot dude. Or I'm sorry, Frankenstein Robot Dude's creature. I'm still not sure how you're supposed to do this next boss fight damageless. Or how you're supposed to do it without the upside down skill, because... Okay, because I can't do diagonal shots. I guess just homing shots is the idea? I guess I could try that. I guess there's no harm in trying. Very cool, thank you. Actually, hold up. This might work. This might work. Okay, this is gonna be very slow, but it might just get me the damage list after all. No, never mind. Okay, so I have to be airborne at a specific timing for it to... This will require further analysis on my own. He's just a big robot fella. He is kind of gold light 10 with the serial numbers filed off, but, you know, he's doing his best. He can only do so much, but he does what he can with his limited capabilities. Don't give up, robot. Yeah, man, doing this without the upside down power is a lot slower. But if I can get this Chivo now, that's one less thing to worry about in the future. I won't be getting the damage list, but... Nice! That's that Chivo. And a pretty decent amount of coins. And now the final Amidakuji. What will it be? One last can for the road. All right, how about, you know what? We haven't tried red. Because I feel like we've seen a red a couple of times. Or maybe green. Let's go green. Okay, green this time for sure, though. And thank you for the follow. Ah, it was yellow! I should have tried yellow. Did you enjoy it? I would have enjoyed it more if you gave me some lives. But never mind that, we're at the final stage. Which might take me a couple of tries, to be completely honest, but it won't take me 3 hours like it did the other night, because I got most of this shit on lock. Ow. I gotta get back into... Gotta re-download this dude. This Kirin. This folkloric Japanese figure. It might be Chinese in origin, I'm not actually sure. I think it's actually Chinese in origin. Oh. And he has a very funny habit of spawning right on top of me. It's funny, I'm not a big beer guy, but I just remember that, like, I'm not really super big into beer or anything, but I remember the one time I ever really, like, enjoyed a beer. Oh, shit. I remember the one time I really, like, enjoyed any beer. I remember it was a Keating. But then every time after that I tried drinking a Keating, it was, like, the same beer I don't like. Like, the alcohol I prefer is, like, wine or even, like, vodka or something. But beer, I just can't stand beer. I've tried so many times. But I guess I keep trying to, like, chase the elusive beer that I actually liked, that got away. I did drink the Keating in Japan, that's true. So maybe that was different. Maybe they got something different in the Japanese formula compared to what they serve us Westerners. So perhaps that's what I need to do. I just need to go back to Japan and drink their Keating. And maybe I'll like it again. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's that much of a stereotype, because, like, everywhere likes beer. There's always, like, I think appreciation of beer is generally universal. Because it's like, you got the Irish, you got the Germans, you got the Japanese, and more that I'm forgetting, I'm sure. But actually, you know what is my my alcohol of choice? Which, if I say it, it's gonna make me sound like a total hipster, but nonetheless. My preferred alcohol of choice is actually a makgeolli. It's this Korean lightly carbonated rice wine. It's very nice. Shit. I hate this boss so much. This dude's a run ruiner. Hurry it up, dude. We ain't got all day. Okay. Alright, so now we just have to do the final boss perfect. I just can't get hit against the final boss. But I managed to do that last time, so I'm sure I can do it this time. I'm old enough to drink, but can't because of meds, so my usual vice is Dr. Pepper. I am right there with you, because I can drink, but I choose not to. Like, I just don't really like getting intoxicated all that often. So most of the time, when left to my own devices, I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper. Or a Baja Blast Zero Sugar. I mainly drink in, like, social situations, and the occasional bottle of makgeolli on, whenever I stop by the Korean grocery store. Which isn't all the time. So yeah, funny thing about this boss is that, you'll notice that he shoots down a fireball, and at times it's completely perfectly overlapping me, and yet it doesn't hurt because I'm on the right side of its hitbox. Because the hitbox of that fireball is completely misaligned for whatever reason. But only on the right side. If you're on the left side, you're fucked. But on the right side, they give you so much leeway. Almost fucked it up. Bada bing, bada boom, damageless. Rumors that Kid Dracula defeated Garmoth spread across the demon world. Many demons started to join him and serve in his evil army. And so, once again, Dracula became the Dark Lord. Now look at how cute all these sprites are. Like, for as jank as this game is, I love its vibe. It's so good. And yeah, Galamoth in Symphony of the Night is totally a nod to this one. He even has the electricity attack that fucks you up. Yeah, he started in this game. And then he shows up in Symphony of the Night. He's got like that reptilian face. He's got like the thing across his like T-Rex snout, like the weird armor plating thing, and he even does like a big lightning attack that completely fucks you up. It's like if Scooby-Doo added Red Herring to the core gang after a pup named Scooby-Doo. You're not wrong. But let's see, I missed a bit of a rant, I see. Oh, it's, about P Bandai? Is it about Gunpla? Alright, so I should get the Chivos. Oh, but be careful. A man with a whip may come to fight you. E-N-D. Wait, did I not get the achievement for... Okay, so what do I... Okay, but I didn't... Yeah, finish the game without using passwords or upgrading health. I didn't upgrade my health at all. But it didn't unlock. I might have to send this one in manually to get unlocked, because you saw me do it. You saw me, I didn't get a single health upgrade. And that says nothing about using continues. Only passwords or upgrading health. So, them's the terms of that achievement. And yeah, I didn't unlock it. I feel a little cheated. So I'll just have to send this in to the Retro Achievements staff and await their judgment, I guess. But yeah, otherwise, how many achievements do I have left? I've got get 100 coins, do that train nightmare thing, yeah, do the elevator thing where I stay up at the top half, or the top, yeah. Get to Galamoth's ship by staying above the bottom third of the screen. Oh, excuse me. Get the damage list on Dark Lord Galamoth with the sword form. And get the damage list on the robot. And honestly, if I just keep doing I know the pattern now. So long as I use the homing shot, I should be able to do that one fine. And then clear stage 4 without losing a life, and then clear stage 6 without losing a life. And honestly, those ones might be a little easier said than done. But we'll probably make it. I feel like I'm over the hump of like the really hard achievements. As long as I get this one vetted and cleared. I was really annoyed when they made the Strike Dagger Peebs. It's not even a special variant, it's the basic grunt suit. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a lot of that is outside my wheelhouse, so I cannot help you there. But yeah, it is 2 in the morning here, so I should probably get headed for bed. We played a lot of Phantasy Star Online, and we managed to beat Kid Dracula twice over. I think that's a pretty productive session. But thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. If anybody wants to keep up with my stream schedule, wants to get notified when I go live, or otherwise join in a community of delightful fellow chatters, I do have a Discord that you can join right now. You can get those emotes, you can get the soundboard sounds, and all that good stuff. In the meantime, who is live that we can raid right this second? You know, we were just talking about Code. And Code is live with even more Castlevania. Doing retro achievements for Castlevania Bloodlines. So let's go say hi. So, this coming Wednesday, we will be doing some more Castlevania of our own because we will be playing Castlevania Judgment on the Wii. We'll try to do all the stories complete, because if How Long to Beat is not lying to me, that should be doable in like a single stream time, like 5 to 7-ish hours. So we'll see. We'll see how much How Long to Beat can be trusted on that one. And you're all very welcome. Thank you for being here. And then Saturday we will be maybe finishing off Breath of Fire. I think we've got like only one stream left of stuff to do. But we'll see. And then next Monday, I don't know yet. We'll play it by ear. I got some ideas though. I'll keep y'all posted in the usual channels. And as a matter of fact, yes, Judgment does have waggle for whipping, and we will be indulging in some waggle, but there is always the Pro controller as an escape hatch if we need it. So we'll go with waggle for as long as we can tolerate it. But until then, I gotta get to bed. So I'll catch y'all later. Bye.